Thursday. Let's go. It's almost the weekend. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back to another time, another stream in the garage. I'm freaking tired this morning. I don't know why, but I have a clue why, but yeah, nothing to be worried about. But yeah, so this morning a bit tired. Had quite a big week overall. Have a lot of planification to do at the moment, so it's getting a bit intense to know in which order we're gonna do stuff in here, but we're getting pretty much there. I just had remind myself that I need to roll back for the big break. But yeah, so basically a lot of things happened this week. Biggest thing being we installed the engine in finally. Had a bunch of things that I look around and got a bunch of idea for the car, and from now on the ECU has shipped, which means we are in a hurry to get everything done if we want to start that car one day eventually. That being said, this morning, I was really hoping to be able to throw the transmission in there and get everything to work. However, it seems like we won't be able to do it this week. We're missing a bunch of things. We still need to remove the bell housing to add the locating pin and stuff like that. So, like a bunch of crazy little thing that we're just gonna be depending on the shipping and everything. Stuff that I basically forgot to think of. This is a big part of the project car. When you're going all around doing a bunch of things, you're always missing a few bits here and there, and then you're waiting for shipping and stuff. But so far so good. It's really nothing to be worried about. I would say that next week we're gonna be able to set up pretty much the entire front end of the engine, and then move to the transmission and everything also, which will allow us to order our exhaust stuff. And once the exhaust is gonna be ordered, we're gonna be waiting for it. I actually also managed to order the exhaust manifold, because that's something we're gonna need to take a look at where our setup's gonna go for the turbo and everything. So we're gonna make sure we get that done. Once this is done and we know where the exhaust system is going to go in the car, we're going to decide whether or not we're keeping that into some 3.5 inches or 3 inches exhaust system, and from there we're going to order everything we need. In the meantime, we're gonna be able to do the front coilovers and big brake setup, so that's gonna be a huge win also. We have the brake pedal clamp to do fully custom, and I discovered last night a guy working on the 280ZX. Well, he was working on it 3 years ago, and basically he did a bunch of videos about a few things he did. I have two of the exhaust thingy in my rod and shed on the back of the property. I don't know shit about cars, but my brother-in-law come over and found them. Let's go! Morning, Blue, how you doing? Let's go! Good morning, guys. Blue Falcon, for real? Damn, what the heck? What do you mean exhaust thingy? Like, it depends what it is. Yeah, right? And I'm hiding it. Look at how big it is. Let me do that. Oh, the manifold, yeah. So basically that's exactly what I ordered. Are they all rusted out, or were they in stainless steel and they still look amazing? I can show you the one we had in here. Oh, I have one right there. So on our engine, since it's a V design, we're gonna be running 2 manifold. This is what it is like. So that one was getting like all crunchy and rusty and all, and I hate the shield that is on top, and it's just a cast iron, it's super heavy. I've been in that shit like twice. Damn, let's go. But yeah, so basically this is a manifold for our engine, but the only thing here basically is that they are disgusting, rusty, and super heavy, so I ordered some stainless steel one. If you want to have a look of how that's gonna sit in there, we haven't tried that yet, but let's take a look. Dual side. Okay, yeah, the butt's working. So basically, usually An exhaust manifold like that will go towards the rear of the car so that the exhaust system can go towards that. However, on our build here, since we're going turbo, we're putting them to look towards the front here. And this is where we're gonna find out if we're having clearance issue. Like now we would definitely have that might means that we're gonna have an issue with even the aftermarket one. We're gonna have to find out. On this side, I think it's gonna be a bit easier-ish. Let me grab the other one and take a look. If it's the case, we might have to cut them and modify them or smash them or like do a bunch of things. Because that one was going straight into the frame rail. And that's what we're gonna be fighting. It's a small car, right? So we might get some annoying little problem like that. That one here will go pretty much like that. That one here does clear everything or almost everything. So that one here shouldn't be the big issue. It's gonna be something like that. Everything's quite far from it. But on the other side, it's not as easy. Hey, what's up, Orange? Yes, I am. Was doing a bunch of little spreadsheet work this morning to see where we're at on the build. Preparing a bunch of stuff for the fuel system, exhaust system, and stuff like that. All right, so I really think we won't have the choice but to wait for the actual manifold to turn in, like the headers to get in here, because that will change a lot of things. If that side is not clearing at all, we're gonna have a little bit of an issue, but otherwise we should be doing not too bad. But yeah, thank you, Orange. I hope you're having a great day too. Front cam. There you go. So basically now manifolds, exhaust setup, turbo setup, that's gonna be something we're gonna be looking at in about 2 weeks, I will say. So, oh my God, time flies so fast, guys. I'm getting a bit nervous to get that done. Like in the short amount of time I technically have to do that. Like on that, the BMW is still not ready for the season and stuff like that. I think I'm gonna start the racing season with BMW in the same setup as last year, which was doing the job, but I know I have a bit of maintenance to do on the car. But if I want to finish that one, I really need to get everything together quick. There's a lot of things, but there's at the same time not that much thing. It's just like time consuming thing, and that's where it's getting a bit harder on the nerves and everything. But yeah, we're gonna take a look. One thing cool, we're gonna be able to delete that big cable at the back that was for the throttle. Like I said, I went across a guy that did the exact same swap with the exact same intake manifold, so the big black thing that was on top of the engine the other day. And basically he did a custom throttle cable, and it's looking fantastic. It seems to work really great. Opening the throttle body up to like, let's say about 95%, so almost fully open, which should be plenty. Otherwise I have a few ideas on how to make that even better. But yeah, so everything's looking great with that setup, so I'm gonna replicate that setup in this car, and it's gonna make everything more clean and simple. So we love that. It's gonna be basically pushed through the firewall in one single wire going all the way up to the throttle body, which is perfect. So yeah, a bunch of good things happening right now. So this morning, what's the plan? Well, we're gonna start kind of slow, first of all, because I'm freaking slow this morning. But we're gonna start by just doing a cleanup of that side here. Today, what I would like to do is clean up a little bit here. We don't have a lot of cleanup to do, just some tools to put back in their place and everything. And then we're gonna take the actual intake manifold and assemble the fuel rails on top of it, because I need to see the hardware I have for it. I need also to see basically what's gonna be available for me to play around, and like what fittings I have and all. And I need to measure the injector size, because in the LS engine I think there's 3 different size of injector. Basically what changes is the length of them, and the length you can add some adapter if you have the short one that you want to match on the tall like on the tall one fuel rail. But still, we need to know if we want to order, because you cannot do the opposite, which is ordering a tall EV1 injector and put it in a small fuel rail. So the one we have should be fitting the EV1 tall, but I'm not sure yet. Maybe it's the mid one, I'm not sure. So we're gonna take the measurement, so I will be able to order that one final, finger crossed, final part for the engine. I know I have a bunch of little thingy for the vacuum and stuff like that to do, but otherwise, like big thing wise, injector should be one of the last big part to put on the engine. So that will be fantastic, because that will mean everything will sit in there, we're ready to get connected, and once it's connected, it's basically we're there, we're almost ready to turn the key and fire it up. So that's crazy, honestly. Yep, so let's go. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try to put the crane, the engine crane away. We're gonna try to fiddle around everything in here. So dual side. So what I wanna get together right now is all this shit there. Get your shit together, put it in a bag. So that's what we're gonna do. That. Oh, I'm sad. I ordered some new bolt for the rear differential cover, and they are not fitting. I hope that the Skyline and 240SX differential were going to fit in here. Sadly, they are not. So we're not going to be able to use that. And I won't be able to get a refund for them, so that sucks a little bit, but that's on me. I mean, it said that it was for a R200 from a Skyline, and I was just hoping that they were still the same size, but no, they are bigger. So won't be able to do anything with that, sadly. Let's do that. Bad habit, I left that torque wrench to its top setting, well, top to the last setting we use, which means that I'm like, look, I can talk this morning. So doing that basically on a long term can make it inaccurate, which we don't really want, because this is supposed to be an accurate tool. So be careful with that. 13 mil ratchet, not there, more like there. Oh, we still need to remove that from there. I have that here. Side cam. Here, you don't need the other one. That I don't even remember where it was going. I think it was going here. Yep, right there. Now I remember. That. If everything goes well today, we might even try to put the differential in place. That will be sick. That will be another big part of that drivetrain back in place, and that will be really a good thing. If you want to see that beautiful little, that's the most beautiful part of my toolbox, okay? So that's the only one you're allowed to see. That's a good one. That's a good point of view. Like so, yep. Drive shaft is in my way there. that. Next week we're gonna be putting the transmission in, hopefully. Ordered a bunch of stuff for that too yesterday. We're gonna do our own remote bleeder. Basically, I'm saying we're doing that next week, but that's gotta be to confirm actually. Just realized that yes, I want to do it next week, but like might take like almost the entire week to get our stuff here. Because basically I ordered something to create ourselves our own like remote bleeder. What I mean by that is that right now if I was to put everything as is in the car, we will have no space to basically go ahead and make the hydraulic work properly inside the transmission, and therefore we need to bleed the system for the clutch to actually do its thing. But I'll be back later if you're still on. Sounds good. Have a good one, Orange. Run, Forrest, run. And yeah, so basically I'm gonna have to go ahead and bleed everything. That's like a must in the clutch system, but we had no access to that basically. So I was looking at a remote bleeder kit, and it's like $100 a proper one that doesn't have 1,000 bad reviews about, oh my god, it's leaking everywhere. So I was looking at that and I was like, that's kind of expensive and I'm not sure which one I want to have. And so I took a look, and basically you can buy for $20 the most important component of it, which is the end of the actual hose that allows you to, like the oil line, the end of it that allows you to unscrew to press air out. And that one part at $20 even has an upgrade with like a ball spring inside it, which means when you are bleeding it, it will open to let the oil and air evacuate, but like as soon as you stop applying a vacuum on the line, it's just like basically closing to prevent anything to get back in. And with that said, $20 for that, a better system than anything else I could have bought. And I have to make the line, but I have already everything to make the line, because to connect the clutch pedal to the transmission, I bought like 10 feet of line because I didn't have the choice to buy that much, and I need like 3 or 4. What's up, War Turtle? Good morning, sir. Hope you're doing amazing. So yeah, so basically we're gonna do our own because it's just gonna be cheaper, better. We're gonna be able to locate that wherever we want. Like, to be fair, I could mount it in a place inside the engine bay where I can basically bleed my clutch straight inside the engine bay, not even like from underneath the car. I don't think we're gonna do that, but that's like an actual option. Or maybe right at the back. Let me check one thing. We have the bell housing in place. I might actually be able to use one of the bell housing bolts to mount that bleeder and bleed it right here. Or even there. Oh my god, we have so many options with that. Honestly, that's gonna be so cool, because basically we're gonna determine a place where we want to mount the said system, and we're just gonna start doing it. Like, we're gonna do the custom line for that. We won't have the constraint of like, hey, you have like 16 inches of line, well, that's it, that's all you got. Like, we're gonna mount that wherever we feel like it's good, and then put that there. That. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you for being here that early, guys, by the way. Appreciate that. I really do appreciate that a lot. All right, we're already starting to get that back, that little blue shelf there. We're gonna be putting today the gasket at the back of the differential for sure, and then maybe I really think we can throw that in the car. That will be fantastic. That will be a good progression for today. That with like the actual intake manifold done and everything well done, like measured, that will be sick. There. Hey, good news. Last weekend when we flipped the Datsun around outside, everything about the wheel was working great, which means we seems to have done a proper job for the wheel bearing. So thumbs up, we did it. Let's connect that here. It's funny, the cam just on the mess, because right now I'm doing cleanups, I'm not moving it all around with me. Don't know if that right now will be a better point of view, because I'm always around here. All you're gonna see is my butt. You're gonna have to tolerate that view. Wow, that's hot reaction when I'm talking about my butt. Hi there. What's up, Hog? Good morning. Good freaking morning, mate. How you doing? A lot of beautiful people in here this morning. I love it. I forgot, Hawk. I forgot to add it. Like, I've looked. I feel bad. I didn't have a message on Discord for that. I'm gonna add it this weekend for sure. You're gonna have your 5th sound. It's lovely, I love it. For now on, for the entire day, every time you're writing lovely or something like that, I need to do it by myself, and it's gonna be horrible, but hey, better than nothing, right? It's lovely, I love it. We have that stuck in there and I hate it. I want to get it out, but I don't know how, because it is really, really well stuck. Like usually I will just use like an actual stud on the car to do it. Maybe I can actually. Maybe I can. With an extension, now that there's no wheel in there, maybe I will be able to do it. I'm gonna give myself a bit more pivot point. More pivot usually means more power. Look at this. We're gonna do that like professional, okay? You're doing that. That thing here is stuck, so you screw that on a lug. And what you do is left, right, left, right. I'm gonna screw it even more. The car is springing. And if it really doesn't want to, we might have to. Those lug has a little bit of play, that's disturbing. We might have to use a hammer. It's hammer time. Man, it really won't. need an impact. Maybe that I will have to heat it. It's just usually you don't. Usually you're all good without doing that. Let's just try that with a battery. You might be right, I might have to do that. I love the people feet. It's one of the best thing ever. Let's heat it for real. I will do that. Hopefully it's gonna help it get released. Gonna bring that. It's funny because I don't mind going a bit too hard on those studs anyway, because we're gonna be replacing all of them. Like I see there's a play in it. Oh! Big brain, Blue. Big brain. Have you seen how that was a smooth release right after it heated up? Let's go. Good shout. It's hot. There we go. I just cool it down in some cleanup thing. Gonna let it on the side. All right. That was an OSHA moment, by the way. There you go. That one is hot too. Duh! Of course it is. It's not that bad. Wasn't like.
That's a lot of damage.
Now that's a lot of damage. Yep, skin burnt to the surface is a lot of damage indeed. That. All right.
Hello there.
Next step. Hello there. What's up, Danny? Good morning. Bon matin, monsieur. Comment vas-tu? Retourne au travail, là. Ici, là, ça. All right, let's keep going over there. So we want to get that out of here for sure. And then we want to clean the top surface of that. Why is there a ball bearing stuff here? What did we put in there that could have had a ball bearing in there? That's not cool. I don't see what it could have been, so I'm not too stressed about it. Probably just something that was on the surface of the workbench at some point, but I don't see what. Oh no. Oh no. So it begins. Let's go in here for now. Gonna need to get access to the welder also. Okay, see ya. Bye. Alright, so now I would say it's pretty much the engine frame, so I'm gonna push you back guys over here. Legend. I don't know if I would call him a legend, but hey, it's up to you for that one. Alright, that here can go over here. Hey, we're getting some free space on that table. GG. Alright, the intake is going our way over here. Ow, that was me getting killed by the Datsun. That. Cool, can we make space for the engine crane to go back in its corner over there? That will be fantastic, sir. That we might need it eventually to be the cable that's gonna be spinning the odometer. That here, that's the radiator. So if I'm bringing the seats a little bit forward, oh, that sound was not great. And that's my earbud going to the ground. Freaking Danik, what a troll. I'm so sad, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to freaking stream tomorrow night. It's a chance out of 2, I have no clue. We have family coming from far, well, my girlfriend's family coming from like 8 hours away, and they are staying at our place for the weekend, and I totally forgot about that, which kind of mean, you know, that I need to take care. There's my bolts in there. And if they are going to bed, the room they're going to sleep in is right next to my desk, my office, my place where I stream Tarkov. So if I do the math, thinking of how loud I am when I'm playing Tarkov, well, we'll see. I'm hoping, I would like to get Kappa tomorrow, not gonna lie. I was really hoping for that. Or to make sure that NPV has no more spare money to drop on anyone else, you know, one or the other. All right, that oil line is a bit in the way. Let's just put that there for now. Now we can put it back on the ground. Maybe if I bring that, actually, I could be able to, yep. But yeah, we'll see. I'm still hoping, maybe it will be a shorter stream, that's it. We'll see. Like, to be fair, I have a beer in the fridge, especially for when I'm gonna get Kappa. I bought it last week and told myself that one is gonna be when Kappa is achieved. Hey, the new event, is it on every map? Or on a lot of them? I know for street and custom, but otherwise, is it on a lot of maps? Because that makes the guide quite intense to do. Holy shit, didn't think of that. All right, come on. There we go. That's about the minimum amount of space you can take. Sir. So there you go. But yeah, if it's on a lot of map, that's gonna be quite crazy. I want to play that even now. Do that, do that. That. Let's go in here. That box, we're gonna throw it away on the corner because we might need it later. There's all the instruction and everything. If something goes wrong, that's where we're gonna come back. That can go here. I'm gonna keep a bit of space in here, please. All right. Now that bumper beam, either it's going back on for now, or not. Can we? It's just taking way less space and I'm not freaking destroying my pants on the front bar there. I think that's gonna be the best option here. Let's do that. There we go. That way, it shouldn't be trying to kill us anymore. Perfect. Hey, that's looking great now. That. Let's get a bunch of things done today. My energy is starting to kick in. The little croissant that I had this morning is really giving me that little boost of energy. Plus the coffee, let's be honest. The coffee is always a good thing to have in your little body. That, we can hide that. Need some compressed air. Winner! I didn't know I had that sound. That's so cool. He already went away, Hawk. He's busy. He's working. Not like a certain streamer boy in here. Yeah, I asked, I know, and I said it before the butthead left. By the way, Hawk, do you know if the event is on every map or just street and custom? The pen is blue. The pen. Oh, I need to learn it even better. I'm bad now. I'm bad. The goddamn pen is blue. The only one I really memorized by heart really quick was the Killa one. That one gets me every time, and I'm just happy when that sound triggered. It's just an instant smile. I love it so much. I mean, that's not manly at all. I'm not doing that. Duh. Oh man, last blue little thing here. Sheesh. Oh, I still had some. Oh well, last one here that I have. But for now, I'm gonna finish doing that with this. Because we're gonna do a bunch of things in here. All right. Have you seen that movie, Vinto? Otherwise, not Factorio Labs, but oh shit. I need to stream tomorrow. I need to try the guide with the event going on and everything. Holy crap. No, I haven't seen the movie actually. Well, I'm saying no, maybe, but like really back in the days where I can't remember it. Because I remember while I was young, I saw a bunch of Jim Carrey movie. like Almighty Bruce and all those classics, but like if you're giving me reference to those movies, I'm gonna be like, if you say so, sir. Gonna clean the side of the coffee cup because it seems like the mug got a bit dirty. It is. Is that a challenge? Watch me do it solo. Oh my God, we need to do some cleanup tomorrow. Oh shit! Because otherwise I will just try to go for it. Like, I don't even know exactly the event, so you might be right, but I feel like I can do it. Like, what's going on really? Yes, no back. All the chads are back for the event. Oh man, that will be such a good challenge. Front cam. Front cam. Oi! Front cam. My butt is trolling me right now. Get fucked. I did it manually, you dumbass. And snow. Well, yeah, but snow. We were working with snow. 50 event scavs to kill plus a basically unkillable boss. If you shoot the arrows with a tracer round, or anyone does, literally nades everywhere. What? That's so cool. So basically right now, the guide is probably one of the easiest. The guide is probably the easiest on lab and factory, just because there's no even there and no one probably playing those maps at the moment. And then after that, it's like the hardest thing ever. Oh my God, I want to do it so bad now. Like, you know, you're just making me convinced about the fact I want to do it on that condition. Like, the challenge seems so cool. It sounds great. It looks great. So it is probably great, right? There's stuff in that one that I don't like, so I won't use that. I'm gonna use that one even though we have the bolts on one end. Boink. We could also reassemble the coil on top there. Let's get some small progression today. Let's go. Right now, you're just giving me like the temptation to say fuck it, go back inside and try to do that instead. Oh no, I'm gonna have to take a look at that. I messed up a connector there. Up. I don't want that heat on me. Dual side. Dual side. All right, now the cam, the butt is working again. So let me guess, it was my accent. So let's work on that this morning. Beautiful little piece of aluminum. So basically, this is our air intake for the actual engine. That's gonna go straight on top. And it's actually, yeah, it's gorgeous, right? It's handmade in the US. Basically, there's nothing, well, that's not true. There's nothing too crazy. But like the idea with that is that you have the air getting in there. We're gonna have the butterfly trap at the front here called a throttle body. Basically, when we press the gas pedal, it's opening that, allowing more air to get in. And from that, what's going on is that over here, those holes right here, these are the injectors. So you have the air getting in, it's getting sprayed in each cylinder through here, through those tubes on the side, and there's fuel getting added to that. Hey Beard, yeah, it is pretty. So this is how it's working, and basically what we're gonna do now is assemble the fuel line on top here and basically weld the fuel rail. So basically our fuel system is going to push fuel on both sides here, and this is going to be basically a place where how would I say that? Like, it is a place where we build pressure and we need to maintain the same amount of pressure at every time in that fuel rail, so that when the injector needs to push that fuel in there, it has the good value so it can push the good amount of fuel. If you're getting lower fuel on your, like if you have a lower pressure in the fuel system, you're gonna push less fuel inside the engine, which is not good, because if the computer is telling you, hey, I know it's supposed to be 60 psi at top here, the injector of that size should be able to push that amount of fuel, so I'm gonna do that signal there. And then here on top, instead of 60, it's 40, let's say. Well, that the computer is telling it, hey, open to like 80%, and 80% with 60 psi is not the same as 80% with 40 psi above the injector, which means you're gonna be in a lean condition in the engine, which could destroy a piston basically, or a cylinder. So that's really not great. So that's why we need to make that. That's also why we put two fuel pumps, because basically the second fuel pump is gonna be there to ensure at super high RPM and super high boost, well, super high boost, not that high, but like quite high and quite a lot of HP for our system, that we're gonna maintain that pressure. That's why we have a secondary fuel pump. Now, with all that said, let's take a little look on what we have in here. So we should have some stuff. This is the gasket, we won't need that for now. We have the throttle body here, some hardware, and we should have at the bottom here our fuel lines. Well, our fuel rail, should I say, because it's not lines, it's rails. So, with that being said, here we go with the gorgeous little rails. I'm gonna grab a cutter, open that up, trying not to scratch it though, because that will suck. The way they wrap it up is not the greatest, I will say. Can I make that happen? I can just do that actually, that's gonna be better. So there we go. That little piece here is a straight tube that's gonna get filled with fuel and under pressure. So that's sitting basically on top here somewhere, and we just need to determine that exact somewhere. So we have all the brackets and stuff in there, so that's what we're gonna be looking for, and we need to make that fit. Technically, the way they have prepared all that is so that you can use that here to connect both sides. But on our case here, we're gonna do that a little bit differently. We're gonna do that in a way, I'm gonna put that braided hose on the other side, but we're gonna do that in a way that is the optimal way to control your fuel pressure system, which is fuel's gonna get at the back here inside the rail. Then we're gonna have 180 degrees bent here coming back to a fuel pressure regulator, and that fuel pressure regulator is gonna basically retain just the amount of PSI we want and push the overflow of fuel back into the fuel tank. So that's the idea here, and that's what we're gonna be looking for. Now I need to take a look if this is some dash 8 or dash 6 fittings, and I'm gonna be able to tell it right away because I have some dash 6 here. So we have all the fittings to plug the end of the fuel rails and stuff, so that's gonna be a pretty straightforward thing. So the idea is gonna be probably to mount it first and then look at what kind of plug and everything. But the only thing I can do right now is take that from my eyes, that looks a lot like Dash 6, which means we're gonna have to basically grab some Dash 8. Let me check. That's not a pretty one. Where's the little piece of fuel line I saw there? It is. Ah, that's maybe what it was. So, from here, this is some Dash 6. Oh, the Dash 6 is not screwing in, I think. They're a bit disgusting, those ones. So it might be Dash 8. No, never mind. Yeah, I think so. Huh, interesting. Perfect. I'm gonna confirm on eBay if that's what it is. If so, it's perfect because that's what we are planning to use for all of our fuel system now. I was thinking about doing some Dash 6 or Dash 8 to Dash 6 and stuff like that, but in the end, I feel like, oh my God, I could reuse that. Nice. I may have saved just 2 fittings from my buy list, my wish list on Amazon. Let me check something. All right, eBay, gonna go check what is the fitting from what they say. What did I buy here? There it is. Is it saying? I hope it's saying it somewhere what it is. Description of the item. Hmm. 8AN fitting, perfect. It's an 8AN, nice. So that means we're good to go just like that. And that's what we want. So we're gonna save a bunch of money because basically when I'm talking about AN fitting, you can just basically add $10 to $20 per fitting. So it's not too long that the cost for a fuel system is adding, even though fuel system is not that pricey compared to a lot of other stuff in a car. Like for everything I'm gonna have, it's gonna be like probably around $600 to $800 for all the lines and fittings and stuff, which is like pricey, but we could have something worse. Oh, interesting. You see what I'm saying there? We have 2 different holes here. That means we should be able to set it at 2 different heights, which means we have more possibilities for the actual setup there, which is amazing. I just don't know in what order these should go. Let me check. Oh, and we have that at the back. Okay, perfect. So that should sit probably like that. So it's gonna sit like this, going through that, and it's gonna go through here basically. And I feel like that should make them line up, or it's gonna be like this. That could be a thing. Yep, I think that's gonna be it. Cool, we're gonna start assembling those. Do we have the tools in there? We don't. And I haven't found this morning my little Allen key stuff. Well, that one fits. It's that one that doesn't fit. All right, I need to find my little Allen key pack. And I've seen it yesterday, so I'm really curious to know where I'm gonna find it again this morning. Because it's not here, it's not around the engine. Is it? Oh, it's inside the car. That's where I saw it. Let's go. Easy. Easy. Just like that. Smooth like butter. Is that you, Pikachu? Nope. So it's gonna be you. Yes, sir. So we're gonna assemble that little thing here. Dude, we had a bunch of hardware there. There is some lock washer. I don't know if that was for that or not. Let's find out. I'm gonna count how many I have, but I don't think so. Alright, so I have 3 bolts per side. So that 3 bolts on that side. That's for later on. So oh, that's probably kind of what that is. That, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lock washer. Alright, so the lock washer are. Oh no, but that is also 3 per side. But I'm gonna assume that this is going this way because that will make sense. So we're just gonna leave it a little bit of loose there. We're probably gonna need the ratchet to sit it perfectly in place. For me, that was a must when I started the engine stuff. That was probably one of the first things inside my on the spreadsheet for the engine. I really wanted that to be something looking like that, like a big ass intake in aluminum instead of having like one classic one in plastic that feels so cheap. They are working, I mean, don't get me wrong, the Corvette intakes are working, but they look so freaking cheap, it's crazy. These ones just look so good. All right, there we go. We're gonna loosen up a little bit that one. That one is a bit more hard to thread in place. We're gonna remove it, blow some air in the hole to make sure there's no debris in there. It's aluminum, so we need to take care of not like taking out some material and like destroying the threads, because that's a real pain in the ass if that happens. I mean, just two thing holding like that on both extremities, I will be pretty confident, not gonna lie, but still, we're gonna try to make that in the good way. Let me grab a bit more airline here. I saw a little something getting out of there, so that could be it. Also, it could be just paint. Yeah, I think it's paint because it's getting hard to thread right there, but it was like now easy to thread just before that, so let me just grab one and see if that's fitting there. Nope. So are you here fitting in there? Sure, yes. That. try not to scratch it, that will be a good thing. If we want to keep all our swag, like so. Good. Now, is there an orientation? Number 1. Okay, number 1 here, number 1 there. I think that's to say that this is going towards the front. So that one's going like that. And that one should be coming this way. No, because it's gonna be like that. Interesting. It just shows that they are the same. So like that. And if we take it to the highest point, like so, like so. That's actually quite tall, but it's still shorter than that. That's perfect. And now we should be able to just push that one through like that. So far, everything's bolting on. That's cool, because it's probably way too late for me to return that. So hopefully everything's gonna work great with that. There we go. So from there, now that everything's sitting pretty much in place, what will happen technically is that we will bolt all that together, and then that will be like removing that, and once we have the injector, we could be just finishing like sliding that in place in here and bolt everything together. So that will be quite easy. But for now, what we're gonna do basically is just a matter of like putting all that in place so we won't lose any hardware, and we're gonna be just leaving that a bit loose. Might tighten those a little bit more though, because I'm afraid they get loose over time, and I maybe, like, you know, lose some parts. So like that, like this. Just like that. It would have been a 10 if the hardware was all in black too, to be fair. Right now, the fact that the hardware is in silver is like, nah, it's cool, but yeah, we're gonna need probably to get that in place before actually like slide everything and then bolt it this way, but the bracket's gonna have to stay like that. We have a bit of play on the bracket, which will allow us to align everything, but yeah, either that or it's gonna be from here like so, but even there with the actual injector in place, that's gonna be a bit rough. So there we go for now. Let's do the other side. So one thing cool, we're gonna have place for some sensors if we need them. I think one is actually meant to go there with the kit we're receiving from Haltech. So the kit from Haltech is gonna allow us to push the sensor right in place there, and that's gonna be fantastic. As we have seen, better do those first. Nailed it. Otherwise, we might be able to just finish tightening them like that. A bit sideways, but not too bad. Nailed it. Let's go. Just leaving it a little bit loose. So see on that side right now, it's the one on that extremity that is a bit tougher to thread in. Really just some paint that went in there, I'm pretty sure. Because I don't think it's anodized, I think it's really painted, which means we could scratch it quite bad, so we're gonna take care of that. Even anodized, I mean, it's like a top layer thing. It's not really a big coating. There. Leave it alone. There we go. Let's put the second fuel rail in place. So that's gonna give me a good idea of what's the biggest injector I can run in there. Not that it will change like the fact that it is tall or not tall injectors. Basically, I will still be able to fit the same, like, I would say power. It's not power with injector, it's more like it's liter per hour, basically, the way you measure an injector. And what that means is just the amount of fuel they can flow. Really, so we should be able to get anything we want, no matter what size we're going on. But like right now, that will just give me a bit more space. And so I'm gonna be able to check if there's a price difference in between those two range. Because I can measure that, then I can measure the difference in between the two mounting points. And that's gonna give me the two measurement I need to look for the set injectors. There is my 10 mil. How good is that? Let's go. Progression. And now the best way to do that, actually, that will be to grab a small piece of tube and just throw that at the end there. Do I have a small piece? Not really there. I know I have that one here. That might do it just to give me a bit more power. And so just like that, I can tighten that in place. We know we're gonna have to remove it, so it's just really to test that. There we go. There we go, boom. Fuel rails mounted like so. Now, you wanna see something crazy? Let's give us a bit of space. We're gonna mount the actual oil. We're gonna mount the actual throttle body there. So I'm just gonna give us a bit of place. We are at the point where the throttle body is a thing we can do right now. I think we have sensors also included with it. Yes, we do. So we have a throttle position sensor. And we have here, what is that one? That's the throttle position, I think. Is it? Oh no, that's, yes, no, I don't know. I don't know what that one is. I'm gonna have to take a look. But I think it's all stuff that we're gonna be required to mount on the actual, in the actual harness. Boom! Now look at that, 102 millimeter throttle body. That's the biggest thing I've ever seen. So it's gonna be like whop, whop, whop. That's a solid throttle body there. It's super big. It's not complicated. I think on my BMW, just to give you an idea, it's 45 millimeters. So that's more than twice the diameter of the one in my BMW for a 6-cylinder. So that's quite crazy. So I'm gonna grab some of the thing we need. One of them being that thing here, so we have the gasket for that. So we're gonna put that in place. So that's gonna make the seal in between those. And now with the 4 bolts here, we're gonna put that in place. Can't wait to see that under boost. Such a beautiful thing, and it won't be even visible. Okay, bye. Oh, I'm gonna leave it like that. Put that in there. Oh, and I'm forgetting one thing right there. I need to go and check where that is. Oh shit, it's been a while I haven't seen that. Oh shit, I think I'm gonna be looking for that for a while. So give me a few seconds. So basically we're gonna have like a vacuum reference on top here. We're gonna have another sensor on the other side that's gonna be like basically just a reference to where the throttle body is, so what percentage of the throttle body is open. So we're gonna have a bunch of little thing to fit around. But yeah, I just need to find one little thing. Is it in that box? I don't think I threw it in there, and I should have. We have a bracket, a special bracket. I'm gonna make sure I bought it actually. That is supposed to come right at the back here to hold our throttle cable, because the throttle cable is gonna go in there and it's gonna open up that thing right here. But I'm pretty sure I did buy it. Oh man, we're getting at the point of the build where I can't even remember what I bought. It's crazy. Gonna go check. It's not that far back. I did buy that. Yo, did I? I might have not. I was sure. Amazon maybe? Otherwise it wouldn't be in there. That will be for sure in 2023. Alright, let's take a look. Can I find a little bracket there? Because basically that throttle bracket is gonna be a must, because you need to hold your cable somewhere to allow just the steel wire to get triggered, not the entire cable to move around. So that's a must, and I had in mind I ordered it, but I might be wrong. I think I didn't. Oh well. Because I needed to know if that was going to be 3 or 4 bolts design. That's why. I need the bracket, throttle cable bracket LS. No, I will wait. I have in mind that it was coming with the kit. I'm gonna check over there or something. I have in mind that it was part of the set kit, because otherwise that will be just something like that basically. Let me show you like this. So it's like a thing going in between that part and here, just so you have like a holder right behind there. But yeah, I'm gonna go check that thing here, if it was included or not, because I think maybe it's not in the picture. Oh well, I might be wrong. Oh well, we're gonna keep going this way and I'm gonna order one then. Gonna check that later. Let's go. So many little things. So we're just gonna put that in place. And my 4 bolts in there, right? Yep, perfect. That's gorgeous. That's really just beautiful right there. I really love what I'm seeing. Oh, I have even a nudge there. I think if I was to, well, I'm not gonna do a cruise control module like that anyway, so it doesn't matter. Because if you had a cruise control back in the days, what would happen is that you will have 2 times that like half moon shape on the side here. You might not be able to see it properly. Let me try to show it even better. Like so. Yep, so basically that half moon shape, this is what opened up the butterfly trap in there. And basically with that said, what we're looking for is when we're having a cruise control setup, we are technically having double that. One cable is for the throttle module, the cruise control module, and the other one for your actual throttle pedal. Now, crazy thing with that, we can adjust idle with a screw right on the side here. And also, one other thing that's quite cool is that, that being said here, if I want to upgrade later on with the EC we can replace that entire thing here to change it for a drive-by wire, which is basically an electric motor on the side here that will open that for us. And you need to change the throttle pedal plus that, and it's just an electric wire coming here instead of a cable pulling on that. So it's no more mechanical, it's electrical. And when you do that, the computer we bought for the Datsun that actually has shipped, it's on the way. So yeah, that's the hype right there. But like basically it's on its way there right now, and that computer basically can take the input from the throttle pedal and replicate it so it can maintain that open to a certain amount and aim for the speed. So you can have basically cruise control like included with that. That's maybe a modification for later. So, and that being said, that keypad, that street deck that we're gonna put in the Datsun, we could configure the buttons in there to have a cruise control from that keypad. Advanced cruising, cruise 2.0. Yeah, basically, because basically I could just change the throttle body there, and that would it require another dyno session? I'm not sure. Maybe because you need to tell the computer like that now he has to handle that, but at the same time, like it doesn't change the mathematic in the tune because what I mean by that is that this is 102 millimeter, the other one will be also 102 millimeter. You just have to recalibrate the basically 0 to 100% on your pedal. And what's cool with that, you could change the travel of your pedal by adding a stopper behind and calibrate the pedal to say, hey, this is 0%, this is full throttle, and you're always going to get 100% of your throttle pedal, no matter like if it's moving 2 centimeters or 10 centimeters. on here we are stuck with what the pedal can give us here. So you want to get as close as possible as 100%. And is that scratching itself? It is kinda. I don't know if that's acting as a stopper, but whatever. We might have to just take a look at this. Or maybe I can, wait a sec, I have an idea. What I'm gonna look for is if I'm loosening all 4 bolts, can I twist it a little bit? That. Because sometimes you just have a little bit of plate. That will allow you to do that. We're gonna see. I'm gonna try it as far as possible. I don't think I managed to get anything out of that, but it was worth a try. Hey, that did work actually. It's not heating anymore. So here I have my 100%, and that's where we want to aim. So we need that to get as far as possible there, and we're gonna be restrained by the throttle pedal in the car. Now, like I said, I saw a guy doing the exact same swap with the exact same intake, 102 millimeter, and with the Datsun pedal, you just have to basically cut the stopper behind the throttle pedal, and the cable's gonna come in here, pin at the bottom there, and when you're opening, it's gonna open it. Instead of being flat, it's gonna be just like that, like maybe just a little lost there. So just to give you an idea, that's 100%. It's gonna be like that. So it's just a little lost, but it's almost nothing. So I think we're gonna be able to handle that even with like a little loss of power maybe there. Nice. Now what's next? I have a couple of bolts here. No, that's the actual intake bolt to bolt it to the engine. That's not for now. We have vacuum and stuff because we're gonna have to take a look at this, but we have a bunch of hose here that we might have to plug. Gonna have to take a look at that. It's dusty in here. So that's our reference port for a bunch of things. We can add the actual sensor. Are we waiting for that to be on the car? I think we're gonna wait for it to be on the car, just because I feel like if I'm adding that, there's a chance I'm destroying them at some point, just hitting them by a mistake, and that wouldn't be great. Now let's take a look at the fittings there, because that's why I was doing that. So here we are. We have the hose hand and the rail side there. So the rail side is gonna have a little washer, and that's gonna go just like that. Get them out. So we should have, oh my god, they are so cheap. So basically that's meant to be there, that's meant to be there. I'm gonna push you up again just so you can see a little bit better what's going on. So what's up here is that I have one side here, one side there, and I'm gonna be missing one because the way they have designed that to be done is with, no, they gave us enough. Phew, let's go. So basically they provide also a cap because you could be capping one side. So if you didn't know, some cars have a non-return system, which means if I was to do that here, for example, and screw that in there, I could get my fuel to get inside here, move around here, use that hose I showed you a bit earlier here. Let me show it to you. So use that here to push the fuel from one side to the other like that, and here, like so. Underneath here, some people are even running it on top, but it's disgusting. And so get the fuel going here, and it's stopped there. So what does that mean? Your fuel pump is pushing pressure through here, and you just have a little regulator making sure that you don't have too much pressure in there, but it's pushing and just keeping 60 psi here. The only thing wrong with that, in my opinion, is that if you're getting pressurized gas, like pressurized fuel in here, but it has no way to circulate, the pressure might heat up the actual fuel. So by the time it's staying in there and getting used by the injector, you might get a overheating fuel problem, which can actually boil or turn into gas inside here instead of staying in a liquid shape, and that's making like air pocket and stuff, which is not great for your injectors. So that's the only thing I'm not really happy with usually. But like, I mean, the Datsun in its previous form, the previous engine, it was a non-return fuel system, and it was working great. It's just that it wasn't like made for performance. Now on our side, we are not putting that, and we're gonna have a fuel pressure regulator that's gonna allow us to move the fuel back to the fuel tank, which means the fuel is always in circulation. So you have your pressure, but at the same time, even if you have your pressure, the fuel pressure regulator is gonna allow a flow going back. Wouldn't compression cool the liquid? No, compression actually heat up fuel, because basically you're applying. It's not like I know what you mean, but if you're getting like CO2 inside your, I thought I heard something. If you get CO2 into a can, it's gonna get cool if you compress it, right? Here is that it's not really you're compressing it, you're doing pressure with it. And usually, just like air, when you compress, when you pressurize that, you're getting heat out of it. So for the fuel, it's usually getting that. Also, you have the heat of the engine that can get in there, and since your fuel is not moving along the way and everything, it's getting basically overheated by the engine. On the other side, though, if you have too much of a small, and basically if you have too small of a fuel line return line, like if the fuel return line is too small, there you're gonna get a restriction, and that restriction is gonna apply more pressure on your fuel, which is gonna heat it up also. To give you an idea, some people I follow on YouTube and stuff built a close to 2000 HP drag car that's doing close to 7 seconds on the quarter mile, and they had to put what is basically an oil cooler, but inside the fuel return line to cool the return down, like the fuel returning to the fuel tank down before it gets back in the tank, because it was heating the actual fuel inside there. Because if you're having too much pressure and you're pushing too much fuel back to the fuel tank, you can make your entire fuel tank heat up also. It's really crazy. Like, I guess it's physics, and it's not like crazy stuff, but still, like, it's just those little feeling around that you have to think. On our side, we are not in the high-end stuff. Like, we are having a really good performance build, but it shouldn't be too bad. So I feel like I've picked pretty much the exact size I need, so it won't get too compressed. We're gonna move fuel, but not too much, and we're gonna basically have everything set in place so that we are okay to run that and make sure we are not overheating our little fuel system. But still, that's a thing that you have to keep in mind. So there we go. And with that said, that brings us to the point where we can test one other thing on the build, which is that little touch of color that I love. Because basically most of the people, honestly, they are doing fuel pressure regulator regulating the pressure, splitting into that, and just having a pass in between the front fuel rail, which is working, but is not said to be the optimal way to regulate your fuel pressure, because basically your fuel pressure regulator is getting split up after that, so it's not really the best way to do it. So I looked around and found what Aeromotive, which is really well known for everything fuel system related, are suggesting for that. That cannot get out. No, perfect, cool. Wait, what? If that's... What? That's definitely not 8 AN. If that is 8 AN here. Or I need a hose and... Wait, what? That's supposed to be fitting right on top. But that's the idea here. We're gonna have some purple bracket there. But that feels like it is... let me check again. It feels like it's 6 AN and not... That's bolting up, so that will also... Do I have another 6 AN fitting that I can test? Because that's way bigger. But that's -8 AN PTFE. Oh, it's maybe because it's PTFE end there, but that should fit. Ah! That's never close to bolting on that. All right, let me grab another time the fuel here, almost threw my freaking helmet, welding helmet to the ground. All right, what can I test in here? I'm gonna grab that one, even if it's a bit disgusting. We're gonna test that. But it doesn't feel like this one is threading either. Oh yeah, it is. That's some -6. All right, so we won't save any fitting there. It's probably way too late to ask for anything for getting that back, but the thing says this is supposed to be some -8. Let's go check again. Yeah, the purple is gonna be gorgeous, and we're gonna have just like a few touch of that purple in the engine bay. All right, eBay. All right, so the intake, it is said in the description, plus 8 AN fitting. Oh well, so we're gonna have to order that. I just need to know what is the thread of the fuel rail. Is it written there? I hope it is. Oh my god, it pushed me back all the way through. Oh my god. Oh, and yeah, we're gonna run some PTFE lines in there, by the way. If you don't know what that means the fuel system, except for the fuel pump, it's gonna be ready for E85 if we want to make big power later on. Not that I think of doing it, but like, since I'm fabricating the fuel system, might as well, right? 3/8 fuel rails, so that should be some 3/8. That looks big to be 3/8. I mean, nah, seems quite big. I might have to bring one of these to the hardware shop and test it to make sure. I mean, yeah, 3/8 could be. So 3/8 NPT to -8. So to 8 AN 4 times. That sucks because that's gonna be pricey. but basically putting that there. And so after that, we're gonna have our 180 degrees turn, probably somewhere like that, or like this, sending that fuel line back to the rear. Because here we're gonna have like the electrical component there, but that's gonna send the line back to our fuel pressure regulator. All right then, for now, that fitting's going back in its spot, but yeah, the purple is gonna be gorgeous. And what I was about to say is that this is matched to the Tial purple, which is going to be the brand of our blow-up valve. So we're gonna have some Tial purple blow-up valve in there, and that's gonna be gorgeous. That's gonna be fantastic. That. I really need to take a look here. I have in mind that I had the bracket for the throttle. I really need to take a look around here and make sure if it's the case or not. Okay, cool. So that's something we're gonna need in not too long here. That. But I haven't found that in any order, so I'm gonna take a look. But yeah, I'm gonna check also Summit Racing. Cool, so we're gonna need that, which means I need to take a look. So exhaust manifold, that's ordered, and I think we might have some clearance issue. Now we need fuel line setup, and we need 438 NPT to 8AN 4 time. There you go. Qu'est-ce qu'on fait, Danick? En ce moment, je suis en train d'assembler l'intake du moteur puis de valider le fuel system, qu'est-ce que je vais avoir besoin dessus, puis de mesurer pour mes injecteurs. C'est la prochaine étape. Donc, c'est ce qui va se passer live là. Fait qu'on s'assure que tout va être en place et fonctionnel pour l'arrivée de l'ordi. Ben non, l'ordi va arriver avant, il vient de shipper, il va arriver genre lundi probablement. Mais au fond, c'est ça, on s'assure qu'on a tout en main pour faire le throttle body avec le câble. Puis au final aussi les injecteurs, tout ça. All right, now let's take a look to the measurement of the actual injector. So we're gonna be in here. I'm gonna grab just something to measure that. Let me guess, my dull caliper won't be in its normal spot, right? Is it? Oh, it is. No way. No way. All right, so from here, what we need to do is to measure how tall all of that is to make sure everything's gonna sit in place. By the way, you haven't said hi to Hawk, Danik, she's mad.
Did you know with Amazon Prime, you get a free sub every month? Any primers?
We are somewhere around 55 millimeters, so I'm gonna have to take a look. And we have about a centimeter that we can get down there. I'm gonna just check it. So I'm gonna take a look at later on how tall is the injector setup usually. So about 55 millimeter, or because like there's not 10,000 size of injector, so I can be really approximative with that and just approximate the measurement, and I will have a look to what's available. So about 12 millimeter less, 10 maybe, so around 45, so 55 or 45 millimeter plus or less. I'm gonna check what's up with that. Danick, Hawk, elle veut que tu lui dises salut tantôt, fait que fais @Hawk. Wow, the magic. There we go. All right, now let's be honest, guys. We kind of want to sit that on the engine again and see it with the throttle body, right? We kind of want that. we kind of want to make sure it's gonna be looking fantastic. What's that? That's the installation component for some big brake stuff. Don't hide. Wow, rude little boy. Is there anything else in here? No. Maybe just the plug there. Okay. So we're gonna be prepared to throw that back in. So you want to see how that's going to look inside the car? Well, I do too, so let's do that. Oh, that sounds weird in French. Hawk, mords-moi, bite me. But like in French, no one's saying that this way, so it sounds like, rawr, bite me. Kinky. Oh my God, look at this. Hi. Badass. Oh, I can already see how hard that's gonna be to fit. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, I think the hood might be hitting there. I'm not sure. I'm hoping it won't. But that's tall at the front there. I cannot get access to the hood right now, so I won't be able to tell. Is that long enough to act as a hood? Not really. Oh my God, it might be clearing actually. It's gonna sit on top there, the hood. If it's a bit, oh my God, it might clear by like a 1/4 inch. Well, I mean, I've seen people running those engines, so, but like with that setup, we don't know if it's sitting higher than it needs to be. Like we could technically try to save a millimeter or two, even if it's putting us really close to the steering rack, but we're gonna try that this way. So far, this is the idea. Oh my God, it's so sick. Holy shit, it's looking good. And it's gonna go down just a touch also because we're not sitting fully flush, we're hitting the center also. But yeah, so far, the idea of having the throttle cable getting straight out of here, probably getting inside underneath right there, and then moving to the throttle body is gonna work. Also, for everything about the ECU getting out of where the speed gauge cable was going, I think it's gonna work too. I think it's gonna be really, really good. We won't have to worry about that at all. That's sick. That's really, really sick. I'm hype. That's looking fantastic. I can't stop looking at it. It's like, wow. And with that said, are we still clearing with that? But we should be. We tested it. It's just to flex it and look at it even more in details. Let's try to remove a bit of the dust on that. That's gonna be sitting right on top here. Oh my God, that's gonna be perfect. That's gonna fit there. The car of my dream, I'm telling you that. Look at that, that's gonna be the setup pretty much. Yep. And basically the idea is gonna be to have that cover gold, the center plate gold, and everything else in silver and black on the engine. Like that bracket might be getting a little black powder coat on it, and from there, that's where little touch of purple is gonna be looking sick. Like you don't want a lot of them, you just want a little touch of them, like that, or like this. So that's gonna be the idea right there. Can I make it hold there? Yep, just a little touch. One like that, one on the other side, same place. And we're gonna have about here another touch of purple. That's gonna be basically our blow-off valve. So the blow-off valve is the thing going when you're releasing the throttle, or which is probably more what ours is gonna do. And basically here, it's gonna be around here, and the pipe, the charging pipe here, going down to the intercooler, that's gonna be in front. So we're gonna have radiator, we're gonna have a bit of piping. It's gonna be like, it seems like we have a lot of space at the front. It's gonna be busy, I can already tell you that. It's gonna get busy in there for sure. Like there's no doubt. But it's gonna be sick. Exhaust is gonna be the craziest thing to fit in there, I think, because now it's really just like the fuel system. That's gonna be a thing, but not that much of a big thing. So we should be able to handle that quite easily-ish. Wiring loom, not too worried about that because everything's labeled and ready to go from the ECU. Rest of the body work is pretty much done there. What else? Brake system, we have, if the plan is staying like it is, gonna have our brake system getting down here. One line going at the back, one line going at the other side, the other one going straight to here. The line at the back splitting in two, so that's like one line you have to move all the way to the back, and one across the firewall here at the rear right here of the engine. Throttle system, not too bad also. Honestly, turbo be like. Honestly, I also need to take a good look at everything there, because I think the more I think of it, the more I think maybe we're gonna have to remove the engine one more time. Like just lift it over so we have place to work in the car. We're gonna see that later on, but maybe we're just gonna have to bring it out and work some like brake lines and stuff, then put it back in, which is not too bad. I mean, I'm okay with it. It's not a super long job. 2-bolt, taking that out.
Statu2, 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 Statu2.
Yeah, right. Brian got the turbo vibe in here. Let's go. All right, we're gonna remove that. Gonna remove that little piece of art right there, put it back into its box. Get in there, sir. Now with the throttle body on, it's not like closing properly that box, but hey, doesn't matter, YOLO. Let's throw everything in there. Let's throw the line we won't use in there too. There you go. We're gonna put that back away, like around here. Is that safe? I'm not sure. Yes. Easy. Now, what else? It's gonna be differential time. Front cam. Front cam. Hey, thank you, he got it. Wow. So I'm gonna, again, put my tools away here. Oh, I wanted to maybe do one more thing. Before I forget about those bolts, I think we're gonna mount the coil in place. We needed that to be done anyway, so I think we're gonna do that. So what does that mean? We're gonna put more parts in the car. And it was these. I don't have the why is that this way? Is that bolting like that? Here, yes. But then why? Dual side. So we're just gonna take a look here. So what I want to do is add the electrical part on the side here. So we're just gonna have to take a look at that. I think that one's going on the other side. So there's the side actually. Oh, maybe not. No, there's not. It's just going like that. So that will make sense if that was going like this, right? Well, like, then why these bolts have a top like that? Could be replaced by something a bit more clean, I guess. Oh well. We're still gonna take everything that lines up here. So I think we're gonna be good to bolt the coils first, put back the actual electrical part of it, and then put that back in the car. The little black treatment was worth. There we go. So I'm gonna bring the coils and we're gonna get that done. So that's passenger side. That's driver side. We're gonna do passenger first actually. So let's do that. Let's do this. Like so. Those wires are so dirty. And I'm gonna grab 4 coil for now, so I won't try to bring all of them in one go. Otherwise, I'm probably going to throw some on the ground, which is not great. So like that, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Try to sneak peek. I think my girlfriend just took inside a box. I just like saw that. That will be sick. Get good, get good. That's a nice little gift there. I love it. There we go. Oh, brand new, we love that. So beautiful. That on the ground, because we are like this. Now let's just throw that back in place, and I just need to remember how that was going in place actually. Was it like that? And then connecting on the top? It seems like a yes. So like this. Like that. And like this. And then that's going on top like that. And it's connecting like this. Perfect. And we just need those small screws that are in here and that we try to clean up. Let's see what's some 6 mil, right? No, 7. Yep. And we're gonna do that with this and a small extension like that. I'm gonna try to start them with the small extension only. Like so. The idea is to try to preserve the paint on the bolt, even though I'm not too convinced about that. Let's go. So we said we were doing passenger first. I'm gonna start all of them, then screw the bolts fully in. So this is the main element of our electrical system there. So this is like a real big deal in the car. This is what is making the spark inside your cylinder and making the power happen. Making sure your power is going crazy. That one doesn't want to thread as well as the other one, so let's try that on another approach like that. Still not threading the best, so we will have to take a look again at this one. Maybe a bit too much paint in the threads. That. Having that done will mean my cardboard right here is gonna be okay to throw anywhere in the garage without me worrying about losing those bolts, because right now that was a big deal. Just left Chicago. Mini, you just left. Let's go. Oh, I can't wait. That's gonna be so good. That's gonna be so good. Oh my god. Because guys, I have a little myself in PMC done by Hawk in crochet, and it's coming my way right now. I didn't even know it was done or anything. She just told me, hey, guess what just left my place? And I was like, no shot. Can't wait to see it. You know what's crazy? She showed it to my girlfriend. So my girlfriend knows what it looks like and I have no clue. And she's like, you're gonna love it. And I'm like, well, hopefully. She's like, no, it's really sick. And I'm like, oh my god. But now she knows and I have no clue on my side. She squealed, yeah. So that's a really good sign. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait. Yeah, we scratched the paint quite bad just doing that on the bolt, but it's still better than what was in there, so I'm okay with it. That's so long to do. Those are long bolts for what they are. Holy. Did I put that on the right side? Oh, yeah, yeah, it is the good side. Everything's lining up, so it just makes sense. So that technically will come right here, just like that, and connect straight in there. No big deal. Like so. And like so. Now let's finish the two orders. It's already looking way better than it was, so I'm happy with that. I'm so afraid of throwing that on the ground right now. Trying to find some ways to save some time, but it's maybe not the greatest idea there. Like that kind of thing, I could have reused basically what I had on the engine at first. Like I put the exact same thing, so I could have reused the other one. First of all, they were rusty. Second of all, like you're building an engine with a good amount of power as a target and stuff like that. You might not want to like test it and get one cylinder not firing up properly and getting bad fire on it and like destroying your investment. So basically that's why I replace all that. It's I was to say cheap insurance. It's not cheap, but at least it should prevent having like failures from stuff that you just overlook basically. There we go, first one here assembled. Like that, like so. We could wash that eventually, but there we go. There we go. First coil bracket done. Let's throw it in the car. That's gonna be different than me ratcheting. On that, I'm gonna go ratchet on the actual car. So that here is gonna go right there. Basically like that. So it's cool, the way it's done, it's already holding quite well in place. So that's how it's gonna be sitting. And I'm just gonna go grab the 10 mil, I think. I'm gonna verify that. But if it is, oh, the 10 mil's not there, no. Yes, it is 10 mil. So I'm gonna grab the mid ratchet right there with a smaller extension because that one's a bit overkill. Like so. And basically I'm gonna bring, I think it's 4. Why do I have 5 bolts? Sus. These bolts are not looking great, but hey, they're gonna do the job. Now that should just go and bolt right there. I think I lost a bolt actually, because there's definitely 5 going on. I think those will be easily replaceable by some classic 10 mil right on top, because I shouldn't have anything bolting on top of those. I think it was part of the wiring loom at first, so it shouldn't be an issue right there. Some good looking zinc coated 10 mil bolt will be just so good. Oh no, I found that it was on the bench next to it. All right, I have all 10 of them. Perfect. So there we go. There we go. One done. Let's go do the second one now. You're gonna see, that's crazy because now the engine was all naked and everything, but the more we're gonna work, the buzzier that engine is gonna be. You're gonna find out that it doesn't stay clean for that long. I'm happy I got like in a better mood now. It was really hard this morning to get in the garage. I don't know why. I was just feeling a bit down, like on energy. And so I wasn't sure. Like I was like, okay, I have to go. I have to do some progression, but I had like, I think honestly, if I'm totally honest, we're not like 10,000 in here right now, so I'm feeling a bit better talking about it. But like honestly, if I have to be true, I think I'm getting a bit of anxiety right now about the project because we're getting far, we're getting closer, and one thing that you might not know about me is that I love challenging myself and doing a lot of big projects like that, but I always get that fear of the project ending and after spending so much time being a failure. Like why would it be a failure? No idea, but like still that's always a fear I have. And so thinking of that, plus like I've been talking about it quite a bit lately, but like even money wise, I don't have another $10,000 to spend on the car pretty much. My finances are getting low. My bank account's starting to scream. And so I'm just looking at that. What do you mean, am I sure? Yeah, fair. I mean, I do appreciate everything you've done, Blue, with like all the BDs and everything, and like I love it. I really, really do appreciate that, and you can be sure that everything on Friday night happening lately, I'm really, really happy about it, and I'm throwing that money on the car. I'm not even lying. I mean, it's still 60. Like, just to give you an idea, what I said at the beginning, you know the fitting on the intake we just tested that are not the good size? Here's your $60, man. Like 4 of them, it's gonna cost about that $60 to buy some new one to fit what we need. And like right now, it's always those small expense here and there that are killing it. It's not just like, oh, I have to buy a big part and stuff like that. So yeah, no, honestly, it's getting a bit crazy in my head right now because I have so much to think about and I'm trying to manage that. Plus, like, I have a friend that wants to do some maintenance on his car. It's probably going to be over a weekend or something on his Miata, and then I have to work on the Datsun. I have my BMW. I need to stop thinking about it. But yeah, it's really like getting hectic because of that. And I mean, it makes sense because it is crazy. My head's spinning so fast, like, and I feel like it's like getting like just eating the energy away sometimes, so I need to just be careful with that. Like, I need to think, hey, even if it's not done beginning of May, if it's done at the end of May, that's still good. That's how I need to think about it. But I'm usually quite hard on myself when it comes to those kind of things. Just because that's the way I am. I want perfection, nothing else. Already nailed that with the community. Hey, hey! Take that compliment to your face, people. achieving perfection with the people following the project. Yeah, that's true. I just think like I cannot like it's getting in that loop where I'm like, hey, a little buzz could be really fun to get, but at the same time, I don't have that luxury right now. Cause like I said, eventually I'm gonna need to start working again, like full time and everything. So I really need to get that freaking project done, and like I'm having fun doing it. Like every day I'm spending in the garage working on it. I have the luxury to say, hey, I'm doing 5 hours, I'm doing 4 hours, I'm doing 7 hours. It doesn't matter. Like you are here, people, and I'm here doing my project, and the project's in here. Like it's not a big deal, but at the same time, I need to make it closer to 6 to 7 hours most of the day now, from now on, I would say, even though today is probably not even going to be close, but like I will need to get a better, like a schedule a bit more strict on a day-to-day basis to get stuff to move on, like to move forward. Because there's a bunch of things, like yesterday we were stuck on transmission, and when I'm getting stuck, I'm like, not in the mood to start anything else, but like there's so many small details that we still need to do on the car that I should just start working on something else then. Like everything I'm doing now could have been done yesterday, but hey, one step at a time. And yes, you are perfect. You are indeed. And by the way, I want to say another thing, Blue. Do not devaluate and like underestimate the power of what you're doing, like your BDs and stuff. You said like it's like just kidding, it's like $60. Do I need to remind you that you're, I think, the only one in here with that freaking bright red badge next to your name in here? Like I've never seen anyone else with that. Just saying. Just saying. So never underestimate the power of what you're doing and stuff like that. And it's not all about money and stuff. Like I was talking to Hawk about that, but just having people in here, like how good and how positive it is for me while working on that car, like getting to chat with people. It's cool. It's freaking cool. Because if I was solo, I can tell you that I would have taken many more breaks, and that would have been like the car wouldn't be at the state where it is right now. It will definitely be like way further back than that. Which is quite amazing. It is giving me like some stuff, some like motivation to get in there. Like getting in here, working on the car. Honestly, okay, yeah, I made wild progress, and one thing that got me a throwback like right in the face is when PFG in January put my VOD in on his channel, and we were looking at the first few videos of when we started on the Datsun, and I was like, holy shit. Sounds good, Blue. Have a good meeting. Kill it. Not the bus, but like kill it in that meeting and get a promotion. You got this. That one was rough. All right, one more, chat, one more, and we're gonna be in business. Oh, heck yeah, Gab. Good morning, Gab. How are you doing? There we go. Nice, nice, nice. You're at the end of your week of vacation, right? Hope you enjoyed it as much as you were wishing. Think you had quite a good blast. Hey, I was happy when I rated you. Quite a bunch of people played enough. Nice. Like, I think a bunch of people stayed lurking when I rated you. I was happy with that. There you go. Another one bite the dust. Yeah, that's why I say lurk. Just like here, like you see that we are like 6 people right now. We were like 10 earlier, and it was not like a chat that was alive that much today, but usually it's because people are working, they are leaving that open on the side, and it's just going through different content creator, through the different raid and stuff, so that's what's up with that. And it's all good, it's just making like the numbers goes up and everything, and that's fun. All right, I'm gonna try to bring you a bit closer. It's the hardest part of streaming, to be fair. Like, having people, like if you see the counter at 0, it's hard mentally because you're like, oh, there's no one. But at the same time, when you're doing that just for fun, it's like, there's no one. But when there's like 5 to 10 people and nothing's getting said in the chat, it's like, it's okay, because people are there just to enjoy the content and stuff, and they don't have necessarily the time to chat at all time. But at the same time, you're just like, am I alone? Like, you don't know how to react to that, and it can get you mentally a little bit. That's really the hardest part. I was chatting with Blue about that. He just went in a meeting, but like Blue tried to stream a little bit a few years ago, I think he said, and basically that's what made him stop, because it was like too hard, a little bit too hard mentally to like chat to himself, basically. As I said here, at least like in the garage, it's just about explaining what I'm doing. So like I have something really like decent to explain. It's a big project, there's a lot happening, so you know, not too bad. But like sometime in a video game, you're just like, well, I'm slashing that monster, And now I'm slashing that other monster. And now maybe I'm gonna slash that one. So you're like, well, same, all the time. There you go. Now let's tighten that up in place. There we go. Another bracket in place, perfect. That is probably going to get out. We won't be able to run the heat shield anyway. So, I mean, maybe if we cut the back of it, gonna have to take a look. Because the heat shield here is supposed to go like that and connect from here to that, and I don't think it will. And anyway, it's gonna be in the way of the header, so I think that's gonna be a non-doable thing. So I'm gonna remove that bracket right away. There's no point in leaving that in there. Probably better with that one. You know what, just before that, I just felt my belly being super hungry right now. I'm gonna take a little break, go grab like a croissant or something like that, guys. So give me a few minutes and I'm gonna be back, okay? 5 to 10 minutes, gonna refill the coffee at the same time. So I love you, be right back. Loud noise. Nom nom. Good. clearing some space. We're gonna see how that handles the heat. But the heat should be coming really much more at the front. Yep. Cool. Next step. We need to take a look at the differential. So we're gonna remove some tool from here. Front cam. Front cam. There you go. And now we're gonna bring the big thing in there. Who? Oh my God, it's heavy. I always forget how heavy that is. We had a couple scratches. We forgot to put some paint back on, but for now that's gonna be it. And what I want to do now, since we won't receive some brand new bolts for the housing, sadly, we're gonna throw the gasket in place still. And so we're gonna be able to send that in the car, because we need that to see if we're lining up and everything, the transmission correctly next week or in 2 weeks, who knows? Because we're waiting a bunch of parts now for that set transmission. I mean, makes sense. It's a big thing. Here, 12. I'm gonna take a look if I have something just a touch tighter in there. Nah. All right, so 12 mil. Let's use that extension, yep. That way we're gonna have a bunch of place. Dual side. Oi. Dual side. There we go. So we're gonna open back that cover. There's nothing really we wanna do except just adding the actual gasket. So we could have done that in the first place, but we were maybe expecting to replace those bolts. In the end, we won't. So at this point, might as well do that. I'm gonna go grab the best tool for that, because I don't want to be fucking around for 10 years on that. There you go. Come on, there we go. That's the best thing ever. And there's just one that is a bit rounded up that we need to take care of. There we go. There we go, as simple as that. Oh, it still smells like brake cleaner in there. There we go. So now from there, what we can do is just, well, basically throw that right about here like so. So if I'm not wrong, that should be going just like that. There's two different sections there, so I'm gonna check if there is one I'm supposed to put, but usually if you have writing and stuff, it should be looking towards you, I think. So I won't be too stressed about it and just send it this way. Cause, oh wait, is this shape fitting better like that? No, that's not fitting, so it's gonna be this way. Yep, these holes are all lining up with that on this side. So this is where it's gonna be. Now it's all about getting a few bolts in so it stays lined up properly, like so. Like so. Let's get one or two at the bottom, just like that. Now we can throw all of them back in place. As simple as that. And we want some decent bolt on the top because that's the hardest spot to get access to if we need to replace any of them eventually. So we're gonna make sure we're putting the most damaged one at the bottom and the cleanest one at the top. I will say that this is pretty top tier. There we go. And we're gonna start them with that and then torque them to whatever we need to torque them. Go. So I'm making sure I'm not going full throttle on that, just so it stops by itself, not snapping a bolt or rounding it. See, that one wants to round up a little bit, I think. There we go. And now time to torque. So do I still have my paper for that? I think so, right here. Let's take a look. I don't know if I have the end of it though. I have those. I think I'm just missing a little bit there. Oh, here we go. Bolt number, what is that bolt? B. 12 to 17. It's really a low torque bolt right there. So I'm gonna grab our DeWalt mid-size torque wrench. And we're gonna do that. Good afternoon, anybody joining by the way right now. Hope you're doing great. Hope you're having a lot of fun. There we go. Honestly, for that one, I'm not too worried about the pattern or anything. I'm just gonna use common sense. So like that, I'm gonna go to the opposite. Basically work it a little bit. In fact, I'm gonna do that one and work a little bit as a triangle shape. that. That's the one that I want to round up. That one's gonna be a tough one to do. Yeah, it doesn't want to stay in there. Gonna have to figure out something for that one. That's the first one we did, right? Yeah. So it's that one I want to do. That. So just like basically applying the pressure all around. So from there, I think except that one, maybe that's done. I think they are pretty much all done. So I'm gonna start there, move my way up, there, that's done, and we're just missing that. We're gonna skip that one. Yep, all of them are done except one. I'm gonna check if I can grab a wrench, and actually, sorry for the sound, just moving my mic, it was about to fall. Let's check if with that we can. It's so round up. So round up that 11 mil is almost fitting in there. It is. There we go, that's gonna be plenty. That one, I'm not even stressed about it. There you go. So the gasket is in place, which means we are ready to throw that back in. Our luck diff. Well, luck, LSD. Big difference there. So are we doing that? I think we are. It's going well today, honestly. Like, I wasn't expecting that so far to go that well, so I'm really happy with what we've done so far. I'm not even stressed about anything, so let's get ready for that. We're gonna try to throw that in place. So we just have one bolt to lock the back, which is not too bad. It's just that like we're gonna be missing one thing here. I still need to make a bit more research about that, but yeah, so we're gonna throw that. But the big thing here is just that this is going inside. This is going at the back like this. It's gonna bolt up together, but even if we're just locking that temporarily, it's gonna still be okay because we have 4 bolts at the front holding that, and then that is just sliding inside it basically. So we're gonna throw that in first, and then we're gonna work our way around. Let's go. Front cam. There you go. I'm gonna grab the hoist controller. Oh my god, with what I know now, part of me would like to do one attempt of the guide tonight. That will be so fun. But I guess I can't. I'm not even here until late tonight, but that will be fun. That car is gonna be amazing, guys. I'm telling you that. I'm looking at it right now and it just makes me cheer. Like, I'm smiling right now. There we go. So from now on, we're gonna be bringing that to the rear, and we're probably gonna use the table to raise it up. So I'm gonna bring the camera first. And even though it could have been a better idea to put that in last week when the car was on the other side, we're still going to be able to work from here technically, which is okay. There we go, like so. Dual side. All right, do we see everything we need to see here? I think so. Basically, we need to bolt that here and on top of that. So we're gonna bring that, put that on top, start bolting it and sliding that in, I think. Maybe, no, we're gonna put the golden plate, the gold mount here, then sliding in, push it back in there, and then bolt the front. Yep, that's a better idea there. Let's do that. Gonna remove those handbrake cables from there too. Bit of coffee before that, because we're gonna need some energy. Gonna need a long ass bolt for that too, which is almost the last one. Last one being for the strut bar. Yes, strut bar. So, that. Are we ready? Dual side. I don't know why that cam went away. So that's done, that's done. We're ready to put that back in. We could even connect the wheel. I think we're gonna wait for that just because ideally, once we're gonna be connecting that, everything will be pretty much in place. That will just make sense. So that's what we're gonna look at. And otherwise, okay, yeah, that's slipping in and coming back just a touch. So perfect. Yep. I think at this point it's pretty much straightforward. So I'm gonna bring a cutter, start installing that big ass bolt there. Oh, and yeah, we forgot, we had a washer to remove too. We had a bit on the passenger side, I think, when it was, no, driver's side, to remove at the back. We might do all that. That's the little things we are about to forget that is super important. So we might take a look at that too. That here. I should have a bolt to bolt that in. Is it that one actually? It is probably that one, right? Let me check. That and a washer. Should have a dirty washer going in there. Can always use, no, that one's not big enough. Can always use that probably. But I should have that one. Not that one. Worst case, that one here. I'm gonna look over here just to make sure. I think it's that. No, it's not. Wait, where's that big ass washer? I'm supposed to have a big washer here. Worst case, I have a big lock washer, but that's not the same. Are those? I think I already tested that and it's not fitting yet. No. Sedge. I thought I had that all in the same spot, but it seems like an opener. So we're gonna deal with that the best we can. That big washer here will do the job. Yep. All right, so my idea right there is gonna be to probably reuse the plate here, because I don't think if I'm doing just that, that plus the nut is gonna push on all that, but it's not going to compress it properly. While if I'm doing this, Now that's gonna apply a bit of pressure everywhere, and that sounds better. Yep, so basically, front cam. Front cam. I'm thinking about reusing that plate here to just compress our thing in the right spot. So this way it should just guide it to and compress it to the proper place. So yeah, that should work. There was just 2 pins there to actually mount it. You know what? Let me check. I'm gonna go check on the website if they are using that or what they are using actually, because that could give us even a better idea of what we should do with that. Here we go. Apex Engineer. Oh my god, the website is so zoomed right now. Okay, product, Nissan S130, which is my type of car. Rear suspension, and I'm gonna take a look if they have it in place. They do not there. They do not there. I don't think they do there too. Okay, gonna check on that said part, see if it's in place. Yes, they do. Okay, yeah, they do reuse the exact same mount like that, so we're gonna do that too. Yep, they add the plate underneath. Perfect. That's how you answer your question there. Dual side. All right, so there we go, there we go. I'm gonna grab my little right here. Whee! I'm gonna try not to hit my head on it. Oh, and I was meant to bring something too. Yeah, that's the bolt going there, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna use that. That's going right there. We had to re-drill that because there was some just a bit too much friction, but it worked, which is the important part. Pom, 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 pom. Now, what was I supposed to grab there? It was a cutter to remove the tie wrap. So there we go. And from there, we should be able to put that back in. I left everything at the back there. But I wanted also to grab the socket for that, but hey, we're gonna find after. I think it's 19. I'm gonna bring in 19 and hope for the best. And it will be a super long 19 actually, but we'll see. Let's go back. I believe it's a trust moment there. Oh, I forgot the cutter. I'm so bad. Here we go again. Whee! Just because I have too much fun doing that. Now I have the cutter. I'm okay now? Yep. All right, that almost dropped them on my face. There we go. That is it. It's way bigger than 19. All right, I'm gonna go grab the proper socket for that. Just so we don't have to worry about that. 22 maybe? 22 it is. So 22, I'm gonna grab the 22 long, like so. And maybe the impact after that, but we're gonna see. All right. Let's see how bad it is to put it back in. Where that was almost my head. Perfect. We're ready to work. So that here, that there. Am I bad at this point? I didn't bring the said plate. Oh my god, I hate myself right now. One has the washer there, but then that one, yeah, we're gonna need to remove that too. So that's gonna go like this. Just gonna hold that for now with that nut right here. And that. That I'm not gonna go with everything here. I'm gonna go on my feet. Boom, 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 boom. Where's my retaining plate? It's over there. That here, that there. All right. So this is how that's gonna go. Like so, like so. Like so, and like so. Boom. Whee! That's how that should go. And that should go like that. Like that, like that, like that. Just like that, so we can just push it back in place. We just have a bit of play in that, so we're gonna be able to get the differential in and out. We're still safe with all that. And yeah, so do you see well here? So you see that, you see right there, perfect. We're gonna go grab that. Yes, baby, crank it, So we're gonna go grab the differential and break that big boy in, because after that it's gonna give us a lot of info for the next few steps. Should I do that wheel first? I feel like that could be a good idea, because otherwise I'm gonna have that in my way. So I might want to do that, because I need to remove basically that nut right there at the center of the wheel, just because I forgot to put a washer at the back there. So that sucks a little bit, but I have to do that. And after that, retort that to like 180 feet per pound, which is one crazy big torque measurement. Really hard to get, so I think I'm gonna do that first, because otherwise the differential might be just a touch in the way, like not that bad, but hey, we're there. Let's get that done properly. That here with my small 17 plus that. Then that, I don't remember what was that size there. I think it was 24 actually in there. We're gonna see. Gonna grab a pry bar. Skid it properly. Properly is the important part there. So we're gonna do that. Oh, that's heavy. There. So, is it 24? It's bigger than 24. It's 15, 16. Then probably it's the only other measurement so far on that car that's bigger than 24. Or is it in my other toolbox? I can't remember. Maybe it was on the other toolbox actually. Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, it's bigger. I need a bigger socket than that, so maybe it was here. My little toolkit here that has big ass measurement somehow. One. It's not one. Wait, what? Oh, it was the special tool. 20. No, was it 27? That one. When did we need 27? I think it was that. Yeah, it was. We had to order that. Express shipping. Never mind. That's 27 mil special socket. Hey yo, I just realized I have a 27 mil holder in here. Yep, I'm gonna be able to throw that in my normal tray. It's the biggest one in the tray. Is it? Ta-da! Perfecto. Breaker bar time. Hey, it's Lady-O! What's up? How you doing? How you doing, beautiful? Yeah, the engine is indeed in. With a bunch of things that happen also. Hey! 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 I love it. That we should be good with that. Let's bring the torque wrench already too. All right, I'm gonna be at the back. It's gonna be harder for me to see late chat, but I'm gonna try to keep up. What's that? Good. What did explode this time? So far, nothing. Pretty much we're getting stuck on a bunch of parts missing, some stuff I forgot to order, some other stuff that is just like, hey, in the end you're gonna need that because that first thing you had won't fit and stuff like that, but nothing exploded so far, so we're doing great. We're doing great. But like we're getting, you know, like any project, in that last 15-20% of the project that is going to take forever, that's exactly where we're at right now. So it's gonna be this way. I'm gonna need to go kind of the opposite way. On your side, how is it going in the industry right now? Do you have any worries about your job or anything? I know a lot of people that does. The layoff wave is still hitting hard right now. All right, I'm gonna go grab an impact because it's gonna take forever otherwise. Soldage bras, let's go. Yep. 180 feet-pounds. It's quite a big measurement there. That. Have a job until May 24 and then I don't know, yay. Yeah, I know a bunch of people at Sony that is the same thing. They are finishing a project. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, so I won't say the project name, but they are finishing the one starting by SLU, if you want to know, and basically like Francis, Mathilde, and those people, I'm not sure. They are not sure, they don't have any news right now, so nothing sure. Sorry for the noise, should have put the filter there. And now it's gonna have trigger it, no? Yeah, I mean on my side even like, well, we were talking about it a bit this morning in stream, but like it's a bit spooky because like, not gonna lie, I'm getting low on my normal safety net, financially speaking, and like I'm gonna have to take a look at all that because right now it's gonna be a big deal. Finding a job won't be easy, and that's what I'm the most scared about. All right, let's go with that. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, so that's one done right there. And now let me grab the torque wrench. And 180. Yeah, hope for them too. We'll see, we'll see. It's crazy. Like, I had a chat with David yesterday on the phone, and basically, like, we were saying, like, just like a year to 2 years ago, everybody was looking for someone. Everybody was looking to get people like to recruit, and right now it's like the opposite totally. There's way too much available artists for the job. Oh man, that's a heavy one. Whew. There we go. All right, that one's done. Now differential time. Gonna keep the torque wrench over here because we're gonna need that for sure. But yeah, one day at a time, and for now we're focusing still on the Datsun. We're getting really, really good. Don't know if you will be able to see it, but front cam. It's there. It's right there. Look at it. I'm gonna show you a better angle after we're done. Yep, it is beautiful. Yeah, we'll wish, like we were also saying that right now it's dead. 52% of non-employed artists on the market right now in the cinema industry. And then all the projects are going to kick at the same time, and it's gonna be again like, oh my god, we need people, and they're going to be hiring at crazy, like crazy again. Hopefully.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go! We're ready. That's gonna be when we're gonna start the actual car. All right, let's bring the differential at the back over there. Just gonna push that to give a bit of loose on the hose. Let's get ready to rumble! Heck yeah. You're not even funny, Lump. Kidding. Someone at the door? Oh no. Wait. Wait. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hey, I saw you were in the Discord with TFG and a bunch of people last night. How was it? I almost jumped in, but I had my class, I was eating my lunch and everything, and I was just there watching Twitch at the same time, and I just saw that on Discord, and I was like, oh, that will be fun. But I was like with my lunch and everything, and I was like, oh, maybe later. And after that, like, everybody was gone pretty much. So, which makes sense. Like, hey, it was crazy late for TFG. That's insane. But that sounds so cool. That looks so fun. TFG events with the community, nice. Sounds amazing, man. Well, good news, guys. I think we're gonna be able to even drag the transmission this win here. Me and the fam are moving it. Oh, it's official! Let's go! Oh my god, what a chat move. I'm so happy for you, Lump. Let's go. That's insane. Congrats. Congrats. Hell yeah. Holy, that's so cool. Fuck yeah, baby. Nice. And is it like, oh, it's a first house, or is it like, wow, that's really what we were looking for? Should be in by the end of May. Hey, exactly when we're gonna start the car. Gaming work dungeon, nice. It's a new build, damn. I mean, that's super cool. Wow, that's sick. So it's not like, oh, it's a first house, it's gonna do the job. It's like probably all quite awesome. Cause like I know some people like buying house like, oh, it will need like so many work on it, but that was in our budget, so it's gonna be that. 2.5 car garage, that's bigger than here. Wow. Damn, now you need to build a Datsun live on stream with that garage, no choice. Oh, that's so cool. Man, I'm so happy for you, for real. So happy for you. That's awesome. Dual side. Dual side. Hey, there you go. Maybe an RC car. That will be sick. I'm gonna be doing the backpack for streaming at the track anyway at some point too. So we're gonna do RC and like Arduino control stuff. All right, let's use that table for the reason I bought it in the first place. It's not just designed to be a freaking thing to work on all around the garage. It's a table that you can crank up. So let's bring the differential close to where we need it to be instead of using our muscle poorly. Ah, I cannot read that. Wait a sec, I want to read. Definitely will get the stream up and running for fun hobby streaming. For real, nice! Using muscle seems boring, Lady O. I'm sorry. No, we're gonna use plenty of that just after. But yeah, for real, Lump, at this moment, I'm gonna be ready to give you like an afternoon helping you set up your stream and everything. I did that with Peach and it was worth. Look at this go. It's not quick, but it's working. The only thing is that that table right now is not at its best. It needs a maintenance, so it is going back down a little bit. So I'm gonna twist it on the side. We need to bring the nozzle on top of that plate over there first. Oh yeah, it's going back in quite a lot. Yeah, that's quite fast. So we're gonna need to be fast. All right, so first of all, let's get some place. Now all we need to do is that. That. Like so. Now, trying not to hit the cam. Maybe I was too quick at that. I'm letting the table loosen up a little bit. It's gonna be hard not to scratch our beautiful part there. All right, that's a bit in my way, not gonna lie. Alone, that's a really tough task. There we go. Come on, get in there. There we go. Like a champ. Now we're gonna be bolting that right in place so it cannot slide out, and we just need to find some nut for the back here because those are destroyed. But otherwise, there we go. That's an easy one. Whew. A light part, yep. Really super light, probably about like 80 pounds, something like that. 60 to 80 for sure. At least not gonna complain on one thing, even if that's about, let's say 80 pounds, at least it is like quite compact, so you have some grip to push on it and everything. So yes, it's heavy. Yes, I just crushed one of my nails doing that and it hurt, but overall there is way worse than that. So now we have 4 big ass bolts to push through there, and I'm kind of tempted to put some NTCs on the side of the bolt, just so if it's getting some moist in there, oops, that was the word that Hog hates the most. If it gets a little bit of humidity and want to rust, it won't. Yeah, daddy. All right, let's grab some NTCs because that's just going to protect it from rusting. Basically. I knew you would like that, Blue. How was the meeting with the bus, by the way? Forgot to ask. All right. There we go. Just gonna grab a bit of that. And it's not even like the thread itself I'm looking for, but really where the body of the bolt's gonna be applying contact with the actual differential, because that's where usually the rust is getting built on. Just to give you an idea, on my Subaru differential, I had to drill a bolt. Like, I had a Subaru before, WRX, and when I did a part out, I had to cut once because it was too stuck in. I was just smashing it and it was just getting destroyed without even moving at all. So I just went like, yeah, you know what? Nah. Big pass on that. And I just cut it. And when I sold the set differential, I just told the guy, hey, you might have to take a look at that. A bolt broke in place. And he was like, yeah, no worries. And I was like, okay, that's your problem now, not mine. Like that. I feel like a washer underneath here will be making more sense. Yep, and on top we won't need that. Perfect. Let's remove it. Put that washer in, because it's gonna apply even pressure underneath here, like so. And on top we're putting that. So right now it's 4 bolts right here that we need to throw in. Was that?
Damn, Daniel. Damn, Daniel.
I can't read them too far. What's up, Mr. Pound? No worries, don't be sorry for that. I'm all good with that. You're here, that's what's matter. You're taking time to connect to that stream. I don't care if you're saying you're late or not. I'm all good with that. Appreciate you. Boring, just reviewing invoices and open accounts. He's not very tech savvy, so I usually just go through stuff on the PC and he takes care of the numbers. You told him? Yeah, I told him. Oh, the only thing I didn't told. All right, that one time when I sold my Subaru differential, I sold also the transmission to the same guy, and that was probably one of the most epic selling thingy I did there. Okay, like I was really like a salesman right there. The guy was coming for the differential, I think, or the transmission. Maybe the transmission actually, I'm not sure. Whatever, he was coming from one or the other parts, and basically it was like young guy, really like too young for me to want to deal with him, but hey, you know, like I wanted to sell those, so I was like, yeah, no worries, come by and everything. They take a look at everything, and at this point I asked them one question. I'm like, so you're taking the transmission, but you don't want the differential with it, and they are like, no, it's all good, the differential still work in our car. And I was like, okay, fair. However, do you know what's the ratio of your differential? And they were like, nope. Well, in a Subaru, if you didn't know, guys, if you're not putting the good transmission with the good differential, what you're gonna end up having is a failure, because one or the other is gonna destroy itself because the gearing ratio is not good enough. So basically, I told them like, well, I kind of don't want to sell you a transmission if you're saying like, hey, I don't know what's my differential gearing and stuff in my car, because if you do that and in 2 weeks you blow up the transmission, you're gonna say that it's my fault, and I don't want that to happen. And they were like, yeah, but you know, it's all good. And I'm like, honestly, guys, I kind of don't want to. And they were like, how much are you asking for the differential? And I was like, that's that type of differential, that ratio. Usually they sell for that amount of money, let's say like $400. I'm ready, since you're taking the transmission, to make it like $250 or $300, something like that, I said. And they were like, we're gonna go at the closest bank, well, not bank, but like, yeah, and we're just ATM, and we're just gonna take more money, and we're coming back. And I was like, let's go. The only thing I didn't told them is that the reverse gear was having a tendency, if you were too hard on it, to kicked out of it. So the synchro were probably getting tired a little bit. But hey, if you drive your car normally, you were all good. It's if you were trying to trash it in the snow, which I did, that was the only issue with that. I was a bad boy. Never heard of it again though. Oh, and I had no mercy for that. You know why? When they freaking left, they were like, so you assure us there's nothing wrong with anything there? And I was like, no, it's all good. And they just said, well, anyway, we know where you live now. And I was like, seriously? You come here to buy something, and then out of nowhere you're sending sort of a threat like that? Get the fuck out of here. Like, everything was already paid and all and loaded in their car, but I think otherwise I would have told them like, oh yeah, you want to say that? Well, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna find someone else to sell that thing to. Fuck off. I don't get like kiddos doing stuff like that. another one. I can't read the chat. Wait a sec. I was so mad at them when they did that. Honestly, like, you can't do that. That's why I only meet people in public. Yeah. To be fair, it happens a few times that I just told the people to meet me like 10 minutes away from my home, like at a store or something. Even for selling a car, I was like, hey, and usually I'm just using the true, not so true anymore excuses, where at first Google Map was not bringing people to the right place. They were sending them like almost a kilometer away from where I live. So I was like, hey, like it's really fucked up with Google Map to find my house, so I'm just gonna meet you over there at this time. And like sometimes people were like, I was kind of not trusting that, but in the end you're super sweet and everything, it's all good. But like at the same time, it's just honestly, with like, for example, the Datsun right now and stuff like that, I don't want people to get in here and see like the project and everything. Like, it pissed me off, and it just give me a little trust issue for the next 2 weeks where you're like, hey, if something disappears, it's probably that person, but like, you just don't want anything to disappear. Because even outside your house, like our packages getting delivered, something like that, you never know. There we go. Last one. Okay, it's right there. Since the 3 others are lined up, that one was quite easy. However, getting to the front there is not. But let's push that away. Go from here maybe. Move. Right, that one's gonna be hard to get access to. There we go. There we go. Differential is almost locked in place. Cool. Let's grab the hardware. I could have keep a bolt out. I might grab one just so I can test on what kind of socket I need. Hey, that's not a bad idea, because I don't know if they are the same for both sides and everything. So let's bring that over here. Police station or forest station in the US all allow people to meet in. For real? Wait, I can't see the full message because of the ad. Haven't done that, but definitely the safest option for selling stuff, so especially I should add. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, here, honestly, I don't have a lot of trust issue with people. 19 for that side, 19 for that side, perfect. Like, I don't have a lot of trust issue with people in itself. It's pretty much just that I don't like having people at my place. Like, honestly, I hate having new people here. So except if I really need and it's something I cannot carry in the car, I'm trying to avoid giving my address. Like, okay, another example of what I hate the most. Canadians, you know, you're fine. Yeah, not everybody has a freaking Glock in his back pocket, right? But like, here, I would say what I hate the most is on Marketplace. You're chatting with someone that wants what you're selling or whatever. Like lately, I sold the car of my mother-in-law. And basically what happened is that I had the car here and everything, and there was some people writing to me like, oh, the car, how much kilometers it has? It's written in the ad, but you know, classic. So I'm just answering their few questions, and then they're just like, all right, give me your address, I'm gonna be there on Monday afternoon. And I'm like, whoa, okay. First of all, I'm not gonna give you your address because you want to be here in 5 days. So usually I'm not answering that. I'm just like, oh, well, all right, no worries. Monday afternoon, it's fine for me. But let's confirm again on Monday morning that you're all set and you're still coming and everything. Because otherwise, I will be giving my address to like 10 people out there and only 1 or 2 of them will show up. It's always like that, and I hate it so much. So I'm usually waiting to the last minute before giving my address, like 3-4 hours before the meetup time, and therefore after that I proceed, because otherwise I just hate it. People are just doing stupid things, not showing up and stuff, and now you're just like, all right, that person knows exactly what I'm selling and they have my address, but they didn't show up. How come? Like so. And now let's grab the ratchet. I didn't bring the good 19 mil here. There we go. Pum, 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 pum. We're making huge progression this afternoon. I'm happy. The mood is good. I know what I did wrong yesterday, to be fair. I waited until I didn't ate on lunch break. I haven't taken a break and went inside. So when the energy crashed, it was bad. Well, sir, I'm clocking out here and gotta head home. Great progress today. Hey, thank you so much, Blue. We said pretty much the same thing at the same moment. Thank you so much. Have a safe way back home and enjoy. Hope to see you soon. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming Tarkov tomorrow. Like I said, I have family coming here. I don't know. I might go crazy. Honestly, I will chat with Flo about it. I will see what's up with all that. I'm gonna stream some Tarkov somewhere, sometime over the weekend. I will find a way, but I'm gonna be I'm gonna be like trying to find my like something to do at some point. Yep, well, honestly, okay, craziest idea I had just before you head out, maybe like tonight I have something, but after maybe I will go live and stream until super late, like trying to run a solo The Guide in that event. That sounds super crazy right now. I might do that, but even there, like there won't be anyone, so I'm really unsure of what I'm gonna do. Maybe I won't. We'll see. Catch you later. Have a good way home. And yeah, Gab, I do. Well, Flo does have family, it seems like. So, and it's her family. I already told you that I had something this weekend, Gab. And if you say you didn't know or remember, that's because you're not reading the family discussion properly. There we go. 1. I know, just wanted to piss you off. Well, you did! You did, young sir. That's not the greatest spot to work on, but it's working. So what we're gonna do with that, I tightened that quite a lot. I won't do it for all of them because basically we need to bolt that one first to bring the differential as far back as possible, because basically those are holes that are oval shaped, so they allows you to move a little bit the bolts front and back, like forward, backward, and so we're gonna use that to make sure the differential sitting as far back as possible against that plate here. go. So basically here, as you can see, that's gonna be basically plugged to the wheel over there, same on the other side, and that's where everything's going to happen. That's where the power is gonna be provided. And I remember, I'm just telling you again, the reason we took it out is for that, if I move that side forward on the left, the side here is also moving forward, where before that it was moving backward, which was a sign of open differential, and now we are having a lock differential. I could do that with an impact actually. That's right here. Just put that in not too much of a crazy speed. Loud noise. There we go. Focus voice. Focus voice. All right, that was way faster. We love that. Efficiency, yes sir. So now there's no way that differential can get out of there. Like I said, we're just going to remove a bit of tension there eventually. Right now the front is not even sitting at all properly, so we're gonna make sure everything here is good. And then after that, at some point, once everything's bolted up properly, we're gonna be looking at all that. I think the front is not sitting properly because here it is not like compressed to 100%. I'm gonna go check if I have that measurement. That one I could be right now torquing that one. Do we have that one? I'm not sure we, oh, wait, one. No, that's not the right thing. I'm gonna need to take a look in the book. I had it the other day in the book, so might as well try to find it back. C'est pas très sage ça, Danick. I think. There we go. E. Oh, someone. Okay, so the differential nut has been moved to 87 to 100. We're gonna put 90 on that. $90 it's gonna be. All we need here is that big ass one to be at 90 foot-pounds, and so that should move everything to its spot there, hopefully. Let's grab the torque wrench. Let's grab the torque wrench. So basically it's gonna be tied in just like a wheel nut, so that's cool. 100 minus 10, that's 90. Quick maths. There is no resistance right now, so yeah, the bushing's gonna get compressed quite a lot. Do you see it well? Yes, you do. Perfect. I'm gonna switch my angle so I'm not in your way as much. Ow, that was my finger. Might not care too much and come here like that. All right, the only thing I might do is actually loosen up what we had here to make sure we don't put any tension at the front. Like we want them to guide, we don't want them to remove the possibility for it to move a little bit. Loud noise. All right, Focus, boys. Focus, boys. All right, so basically now the front can move again, so we won't have a stress while torquing that one down. So we're just making sure that this one will be able to get in its position by itself without worrying about it's not straight anymore and I hate it. Like just the plate at the bottom is not fully straight, but it's gonna do the job. We're getting close. There we go. No shot that can move at all. That. I will just be about moving that towards that. Oh yeah, I wanted to. We'll have to loosen that one up eventually. For sure. Because basically I need to bolt these one first, then push everything up so it's the cover moving up and not only that getting away. Yeah, it's gonna work for now, but yeah, we're gonna have to relook at that. Loud noise. Loud noise. There we go. Was that the one, the only orange skunk? Loud cheering can be heard in the immediate vicinity. Has returned! Why? Let's go. Welcome back, Orange. How you doing? How was the running? How was the run? What's going on here? I'm hiding. Nothing really. There we go. Cool. Hey, we got a differential in place, guys. We are unstoppable. So it's not fully in. Like I said, I will have to loosen up that one in the end and pretty much go ahead and find those nuts here to get in there. That's for sure. I really don't know where to find those though, but like basically need to loosen that, probably loosen back a little bit that one, make sure everything's coming tight together in here and sitting flush. Then we're gonna be able to measure everything and make sure everything's great. But so far so good. We're having a solid one right now, and we're gonna take a look just for fun at the angle that we have right here, just to give us an idea with the orientation of the actual differential flange. So I'm gonna move you somewhere around here, I guess. Can you see that? You can see that, but you can't see it that well. There we go. So the flange here, that's the actual one we're gonna take a look at. There's a bit of plane there, but that's the normal play. So that's how it's gonna spin this way to move forward. Boom, 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 boom. We just installed the differential at the back. So the thing we upgraded a few weeks ago, it's now in place. We got also the coil placed on top of the engine. I'm gonna show it in not too long. I don't know, Lady Old, if you're still there. If not, I'm gonna send you a picture of it. You're gonna see that. Oh, you've seen it on Instagram actually, so not too bad. But yeah, we added a bunch of things on top of the engine. We tested the air intake also a little bit, not like fully seated, but that was pretty good. And now differential, so that we can take an angle measurement just to give us a rough idea where we are heading with that. Just let me find back my actual, should be that one here. Yes, it is. I was just not looking at the right thing. Front cam. There we go. If you've never seen that, it's like $15 on the interweb, and it is basically an instrument to put to see the angle. So how cool is that? It's so good. And basically you can zero that in an angle. So here I could click 0, that will put 0, and if I'm putting that on something else, well, I will know if I'm far, how much of a difference I have. Yeah, a lot of use for that, definitely. It's really cool. Dual side. There you go. And the first use, well, no, we use that to measure the angle on our steering shaft, which allowed us to make a steering column that was really clean. Now, let's take a look here. So basically what we want to know is that measurement right here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to show it to you that well, so I'm gonna probably just go ahead here. From here you will see it, I think. Yes. So let's see. 87.3, so that means we will be basically 90 degrees minus that, which will be 2.7, 2.65. Yeah, we are in between that. Like if I'm sitting really flush to that, making sure it's as straight as possible like that, that will be pretty much the best one. 2.7 will be the actual angle of that. And this way, we can take a rough look on the actual transmission, just to look at the bell housing, how it's doing right now. So we're gonna go and take a look right over, right over there. So let me grab that and I'm gonna go take a look there. My USB cable was straight into some water. Maybe not the best. That's aluminum, it won't stick, but we can still try to take a measurement. I'm gonna go on this side there. Wait, I'm trying to find the best flat surface here. Hey, we're not too far, guys. I need to bold that properly before saying anything, but we're less than a degree of difference. We're like 0.7 degrees of difference, so we should be able to correct that quite easily with everything. Nice. So yeah, that means we're gonna be really close to the transmission angle from differential and transmission angles. We're gonna be really close to each other, which is amazing. This is what we want. Basically, if we can get that angle spot on, differential, the driving shaft wise, it's gonna be the best scenario with no vibration at all in there. So, and we're really looking great for that. Like it won't be even, it's not far at the moment and everything is kind of temporary at the front for the engine and everything. I think it needs to tilt a slightly touch more backward, like a little bit lower than what it is, because now I'm closer to 90 degrees, so being flat. So it needs to just tilt down just a tiny bit and we're gonna be gravy. But we're waiting on bolts and stuff to throw the transmission here. So I don't think next week we're gonna be able to do the transmission either. So next week we're looking forward at probably coilovers at the front, big brake kit at the front, and probably a bit of fiddling around for the different little thing. I have like a list of things to do. I just want to give you an idea about that. I need to look at the bearing on the steering column. I need to plug the ignition cable for good in there. I need, that could be a thing we do. The key barrel is still not mounted properly. Windshield washer nozzle that is broken. Don't know how we're gonna fix that, but we need to think about it. Insulation of the floor, that's not for now, because that's gonna be later on when we do the Part 15. I still have a rubber to glue in place in where the AC used to be. We need to take a look at the frame, that's not for now too. We need to go with the power steering, fuse and power that we need to take a look at. And we have also a wiper arm to take a look at because there was a problem there. There's a bunch of things in the dashboard that are not connected properly right now that we need to reconnect and reshuffle. So honestly, we have quite a lot of small work to do all over the place, and that's probably going to be part of what we do next week. Thinking of that. Also, I want to order today everything for the fuel system because we're really close to that. Next thing I want to check is where is my actual little I have somewhere in here a little fuel pressure regulator. I need to order also the gauges for that. All right, let's bring that out of there and let's move on. Front cam. There we go. I'm gonna take a picture of the diff in place. Might go on the socials today, because that's a cool little thing. Can I take a good picture from here? Hard to take a look at that. Oh, that's a cool picture. There we go. There you go. Did I wrote also, because I have two lists right now. One to keep a track of what I need to order soon, and one for what we need to do as the small fine-tuning work in there. I need to also buy the throttle cable bracket for the throttle body for bolt. So that's gonna be done. I'm gonna have that done. That. Yeah, so far so good. Let's bring the cart out of here. And like I said, I just need to find my rear differential cover nuts because I destroyed the one that were on there, sadly, so we need to find some more, some brand new one. There we go. There we go. Just gonna put that back in place. So next step, we won't be looking for all our tools. I should try to do that every end of the stream. Maybe except Monday and Wednesday when I have a class and I'm stopping streaming at a really close like a moment where I need to go, so that could be a thing. We're gonna throw that away here because that's for the strut bar. The sway bar, not the strut. I knew I said sway strut bar earlier, and I was like, that's not that. I'm wrong, but I couldn't find my words back, and it was freaking sway bar. There we go. That. We're looking good here. That's there. That's going right here. One. Gucci, let's grab the tools at the rear. And I think we're gonna be good to bring the car back down. And from there, we're gonna be able to work on some other stuff. I don't even know what I wanna do right now. Bunch of little things that we can start tackling now. I could try to take a look at my brake pedal stuff right there, because we're gonna need to do that bracket anyway. So I could just start looking at that. But I'm still in the mood to work on the car, so I want to keep the front coilover set up for next week, that's for sure, because that's gonna be a big thing that will probably take like close to 2 days, maybe not, but I think so, because we need to open up the hole on the top, and that's gonna be a bit shitty. Let's put that away. Let's bring that back. Connect that. Nineteen. 22, big bar, crowbar, torque wrench, that. Anything else I'm missing? I feel like I'm missing one big socket. Maybe I put it already back in place, I'm not sure. I'm happy that we didn't forget to do that wheel, so that's really like small but not so small progression there. Did I put it in place? Yes, I did. Nice. Now I know it's gonna live there forever and ever. 17 mil. There we go. Let's bring the car down. I could maybe put another tie wrap for the cables. Yeah, let's do that. Because there's the freaking, because I want to say it, there's the handbrake cables that are just laying down there. We're gonna do that and attach them to our differential. Now, how are we going to do that? That's another big question there. Nope. For now, it could be just like that. So. Yep. Yep. That's gonna do it. Yep. Just so they are not laying down here. There we go. Boom, boom. Whew. Ready to bring the car down? Not yet. Need to remove this tool and release the safety. Now we are dual side. That wheel's gonna go straight onto the hoist if I'm leaving that there. Let's show off the engine. Oh, heck yeah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Perfecto. We have space to work now. Oh no.
7/8 asterisk asterisk.
Look at my beautiful CGI NPV. Look, it's so realistic. Best CGI out there. Oh my god. Yeah, right? That's a nice filter. That's the new TikTok filter right there. Oh my god, that's true. I had one of the sketchiest drift session last weekend. That was so funny. 10-minute drift session that was completely nuts.
6,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777
parts in here.
707,
That's gonna be our gauges, but we're gonna replace all of them. That's gonna be cool. Need to take a look at that eventually to just undo all that. Now let's take a look if I can find back. Where's my fuel control? Fuel pressure regulator. That's not that. How you doing, sir? How you doing today, NPD? Hope you're doing amazing. I just saw a bit earlier the picture of your doggy. What a beautiful little picture. We love that. Sit in here. Oh, yes. Hope it didn't scratch itself. There you go. Need to take a look. No, I think that's not some Dash 8 AN fittings. Shit. There's too many pictures of that idiot. Wow. Poor little doggy. The one you posted earlier in Peach Discord, that's the one I'm talking about. So I will need to make sure, but that looks like 6AN. I know this is some 6AN fittings in line. That's threading. It is. So I'm gonna need one more. Too many picture of that idiot, not enough picture of you. Is it threading or not? That's crazy, I can't tell. Yes, it is. Okay, so that will be 6N stuff. So probably the same at the bottom. Yep, seems like, bigger? Question mark? Wow. Why do you say that? Nope, it's 6N too. No, so we need even bigger. So I need 3-8. Oh my god, that's gonna add so much on the price. So I need to find out what is that aeromotive A1000 fitting in here, right and left. Then I need the gauge at the front. I know who got that for me. And then we're gonna have to mount that somewhere in the car. Let's take a look. Dual side. There we go. I thought I had, no, yeah, that's what I had here, but I don't have the gauge because I just gave it to someone for a test and it never returned. What I'm thinking of, we're gonna put back the actual manifold on top because that's gonna play a huge thing on all that. Look at this. Wow. Wow. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that badass? Heck yeah. So what I was saying about that, by the way, is that this here, we might try to do a bracket that's holding it right. Won't have space for the gauge there. We need to basically bring both of the fuel lines back to that module here. This is what controls basically our fuel pressure. So we're getting in here, splitting, feeding through here, 180 degrees, coming back and plugging in that. So this is what's up with all that system here. Now we need to find a spot where we're basically going to be able to hold it in place, just for example like that, and plug everything and have the return line to get out. Ideally, it will be on the other side to allow us to just basically have a bit more space and be away from the heat. Cannot put that too high, obviously, otherwise it's not going to close with the hood. So we have to think about it. We want it to be close to the back of the engine because that's where the return line is gonna start. Some people sometimes mount it like on the side like that or stuff a bit crazy. I'm not sure yet what I want to do with it. I think ideally it needs to be vertical also, so we might have to modify the bracket at the back, start from there and fold it and play with it a little bit. We could use a bolt to hold it basically at the back right here also, right behind the head or something like that, but I'm afraid it could be in the way of the throttle. Here it's a bit far to bring all the fuel lines towards here. We want to make the fuel lines as short as possible. So maybe just somewhere around here will be pretty much decent. That's where we want to get here. That could do the job. Just glue it on. Perfect. That's where we're gonna put it. So what I'm thinking right now is maybe throw it right at the back somewhere around here. That way we could technically get that and get the actual gauge at the front there in place and try to make sure to line it up. We could try to line it up so we can read the actual gauge through here. Like if I was to put it somewhere around here, I could actually see the gauge and adjust everything if needed from here. Just need to take care for the water that goes to the heater core, but that could be a thing right here. And so the return line could just go on one way or the other from here. That will work. Yep, I think that's gonna be it. So we're preserving that hold over there to get the engine management loom out of there. By the way, NPV, Monday. It's supposed to deliver on Monday, the ECU. So that's gonna be something quite cool. There we go, that. So from here, that will mean odometer, we don't care anymore. We would have that right in place here, ready to get bolted on. Just making a little bracket for that, maybe even reusing some of that. We shall see. Because I could be folding a little bit more that plate. It has been kind of straightened somehow, and I could just be folding that and drilling holes in it, maybe. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe right like this. Folding it a little more, yes. I don't know about drilling other holes in there. Because it could be basically even here. That will work. Split. Plug might be in the way of the actual thing. Too far. I really want it to be kind of hidden at the back here. I want it to be obvious. Some people even like mount it right at the on the side or something like here. Because basically that will allow us to not have the 180 degrees if we were to put it somewhere around here, for example, like just solid mounted there, or like that on that plate, something like that. That will still work. We just feed that here, here, or like that one small and that one 180 degrees in there. No, that's the strap, cannot do that, but like here, someone could mount it there and that will kind of work, but it's really not ideal. Nope, it's really going to be at the back there. That's gonna be the most neat place to put that. I'm gonna be able to do that with this out of there. Like so. And just come in here and drill and tap that right there. Boom. As far up as possible to get access to that bolt, because basically a fuel pressure regulator, the way it works is that you adjust the screw on top here, and that's what basically allows you to put the pressure. So you have a gauge at the front here, and when you turn on the fuel system, the fuel pump, you're gonna see the gauge go up, and you just adjust that screw on top here to basically get it to the amount of pressure you want. Then you seal that in place. Also, that tape here on the side, this is what they call a boost reference. It is basically adding the pressure of the boost in here to compensate for the boost pressure, which will allow you to push a bit more fuel when you're on a full boost. Well, through the boost range you are having in the car, so that's a good thing. Just to make sure you're preventing any problem with getting enough fuel delivered for the amount of boost. Yep, so here, that's a perfect clearance. I'm really happy with all that setup. We're gonna have the cable going down. The only thing that's gonna be kind of heat, like heat wrap is some Kevlar sleeves that's gonna be on top of the actual cable going from the coils to the spark plug, because we're gonna have the exhaust going all the way around it. So that's a thing we're gonna take a look at, and we're gonna make sure it's all good. Other than that, honestly, we should be pretty good with the heat management in here. Shouldn't be too bad. We're gonna put that where it should be. And it's probably that one here. There you go. So, yep. All right, now let's take a look what kind of metal plate we have here to do our little brake pedal clamp, because like I said, we're gonna do that on our own instead of messing around too much things like trying to buy a new one or anything. So for now I'm gonna put away the boxes here. Front cam, there we go. So there's a lot of parts that we don't really need in here. There's also camera parts and stuff like that, so that's not really something we need. We might be reusing that U-joint eventually. I need to press it out, but we need to replace one in the steering column. I know I messed up with one, but yeah. Oh, by the way, that's a thing. I don't know what's going to happen with that, but that will be a little project I would love to do once the car's working. This is an OEM Datsun flashlight that goes under the hood. So you have a long ass cable rolled in there, and that's to allow you to look at your car even in the dark if something was wrong. You know, the little thing they were doing back in the days for people that were actually able to work on their car even on the side of the road, where there you go. And usually you have a bulb in there. I would love to see if I can convert that to maybe an LED bulb and clean that plastic thing here to bring it a bit more clear, so that we will have a really nice flashlight, and that could go dual side. Basically, usually it's going over here on the side of that, like so. And then you can go all around. Now we're gonna have the turbo and everything, so I'm not sure it's gonna fit in there, but I will be really happy to find a place for it eventually, like maybe wrap it up somewhere like that or whatever, like even at the bottom here, just have that little touch from the old era of Datsun. So that will be super cool. And I already have the cable prepared right here, I think. Yeah, flashlight. So that cable goes right in there, and that's allowing you to have power for that one. So, and you have like that switch at the back to turn it on and off. So that's really cool. It's just a little details that I would really love to get in there to just remind, like, hey, that was a thing back in the days. Yeah, it was going like that actually. Right here like that, and you had the switch you could turn on, and you were going with that. So it's really, really cool. We're gonna try to find it a place eventually. So could be like right next to the alternator, not too close. Maybe somewhere around here that could work. So we'll see. That's the little Datsun touch I want to keep on if possible. Not a priority, really not a priority. Just like the OEM, like bottle for coolant and stuff like that. We're gonna see what's going up with that, but not sure we're gonna be able to keep all that. All right, let's throw back the boxes in. That we're gonna leave the
Dog, poo, 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 dog.
You're just truck. I'm not sure what you mean there. Trucking a log through this. I'm not sure, Jamal, what you mean by that. I'm trying to figure out that sentence, but my French ass is not understanding everything. If you can just enlighten me on that, please, sir. go ahead. How you doing, Jamala? I hope you're doing great. I think you mean it's moving fast right now, the progression on the car, but I'm not sure, so I won't assume that because maybe it's really not that you mean. Poop dog, poop dog, poop dog. Heck yeah. That's another good thing done. We're gonna come back here and check a few other things. Nice. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, right now the progress is quite good. We're getting stuck a little bit by the transmission due to a number of things that we were missing, but still progression is really good right now. We're gonna be able to prepare a bunch of things, and I would say, like, overall, this week has been mental, and it needs to keep going this way. I really want to make huge progression on that car, so yep, really happy with that. So what's up with that here? We're gonna be working on creating a new bracket like that, but with the hole just further away a little bit. So we're gonna check to find material in here that is similar to that. It doesn't need to be really super damn thick. I just think it's not wide enough. Yeah, too close to the hole. But like, we're gonna try to find in my reserve of spare metal something that could do the job to basically throw the brake pedal in place. It could be even a square that we remove two sides of it, now that I think of that. Do I have something left here at the bottom there? Look at this. That's almost perfect. Maybe not thick enough. We don't want that to wear over time. And that is just going to be a bit annoying to throw that in. I've got to clean, so I'll be lurking. Sounds good. Thank you so much, Jamal, for being here. Really appreciate you, man. That. We could have something that's thick enough. If we were cutting one side like that, we would have plenty of material. Cutting that here. What's so? Who's doing some screamer there? Did you tell Flo about any idea? What do you mean? What do you mean? What kind of ideas you're talking about? The fact that I might kill myself with that car? Yeah. Oh, no, haven't. Actually, she's the one this morning that said, hey, you were talking about streaming tomorrow, and I'm not sure it's gonna be possible. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but so I have no clue, NPV, what's going to happen. I think I'm gonna stream somewhere over the weekend at some point, but I can't tell when. I wanted to try freaking the guide solo with that event going on. Apparently it's completely like stupid, the event right now, how hard it is and everything, and I wanted to try the guide with that. That would have been fun. I think. Maybe not. Maybe I will be better to just cut that, keep what I need in there, and like weld that to the side here. I think that will be the best idea right there. Weld, and boom, ready to go. Is it at this point? Man, that gives me even more hope to try it, to be fair. Like, I really want to try that. It's just hyping me. Holy shit, that's so cool. We need to get something for that. Let me keep checking in here what I have that could be worth. That's it. That's some aluminum. I'm not trusting aluminum for that. What's that? That's a little big and with already some holes in there. Nailed it. But yeah, that's. I have that metal plate here, a leftover from the frame that seems to be pretty much spot on. That could be working actually. Because then basically what I'm looking at is that here I could cut the welds, just take the part that has the that is filtered there, it's threaded, and basically do the same U shape here and re-weld that with the TIG welder, just like that one is. And that's how most of them are done. Like right now, if I was to get a proper nut, I could just use a nut there and it would work. Oh, let me show you if I can find something similar. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, that's in the car. I don't have any clue on what kind of nut I need to use. Because basically I just need to do that and move the hole right pretty much where that part is, and we're done for the brake pedal there. Poink, 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 and that will be our measurement. I was thinking also of something else I wanted to try this afternoon and I forgot. Oh yeah, maybe preparing the actual slave cylinder to get it ready to turn the transmission. What time is it now? 3:30? Maybe we could do that and then... Yep, because I don't feel like starting that. I feel like that's gonna be a good thing to work on next week. But like right now, I kind of want to do something that's gonna be short and sweet and give us still some progression. So we're gonna try that. So that right here, that right there. And I'm gonna confirm a bunch of things. So we're gonna work on that here, which is our little setup for the slave cylinder. So the thing that is pushing the clutch to release it. So we need to make sure we're not putting dust in there. So let me add a little bit of blue towels on top here. Well, it's gonna be that, I guess. Hey. And I'm gonna put my gloves on. And we're gonna work on that quickly. Basically, all we need to do is to push a pin out and we need to replace to get everything prepared. Like I said earlier today, we're gonna be doing our own remote, basically our own remote bleeder for that. I was looking at the different kit and they are not worth it at all. So, well, not true. They are worth it, but basically what we need to do right here is that this is the bleeder, this is where the line connects. We won't be using a normal line for Camaros and stuff like that. So we are replacing all that part here with just one of these thing here. So it's gonna slip in and we're gonna lock it in place. And that being said, it's gonna allow us to have a braided line. Actually, that one is not even going to be braided. I think it's a PTFE line here. Yep, it's like just kind of a plastic line with something on the outside of it. So if you want to check that. So we're gonna be running that kind of line here. So yeah, it's braided on the inside with a plastic shielding on the outside, and it is basically a PVC center right there. So we're gonna use that to run from here and bring the fluid from the master cylinder for the clutch. So that's the main thing here. And I was supposed to run either a bleeder remote system or the OEM one. So of course, I tried it first of all with the OEM one. So that here, you're supposed to just unscrew that and it allows you to bleed your system. The thing is right now, this is almost not getting out at all. It is not getting out of the transmission, and you will need to basically put a socket on top to unlock it, lock it, unlock it, lock it when you're bleeding everything. And I cannot access that. The firewall, the transmission tunnel is right here. So there's like barely no space in between that. So we're gonna put a line that's gonna allow us to bring the bleeder somewhere else. So I bought the part allowing us to do that. However, we still need to remove things here and make sure that we have what we need to fit it. So there's that fitting that should come in here. We're gonna run a line to where we need it to be, and that here, same thing, it's gonna be a line getting out of there. It's probably the best for a swap to do, like it's the best setup. So let's open that up. Like so, like so. Let's open that one up too. We just need one of them, like that. That's a washer that was going with another part of that. And we need to take a look. I don't have the screws for that. Are they in place? They are not in the transmission either, so we need some screws for that thing there. Yay! Now I wanted to take a look also to make sure I have the good thing here. I'm gonna go and test that black fitting, because technically it was the one going at the back. I'm gonna have to do that, guys. Was the fitting going at the back of that here, so right there. So basically I'm gonna test it before using it for the other component, because I just ordered another one, but like might as well make sure that I didn't order the wrong thing. It is perfect. Let's go. So this is fitting in place. Should be able to thread it even more than what I just did there. Yep, that's gonna fit right in there. I feel like I don't have a lot of threads, but the threads are good there. Threads are good there. Gonna check quickly on in the box for that thing there, that I don't have an adapter or something I'm missing, but no, I think I'm good. Should it be good? I should check right here at the back. I know it's some 1/8/27 in PT, and this is some 1/8 adapter. So it is the good thing. Perfect. Ugh. Now, let's come back to our workstation. There we go. So now, on that thing here, that's gonna sit against the transmission side. That's gonna push onto our actual clutch system. Wow, I'm so old. We're gonna need to press out that pin. That's what locks this thing in place, so you can see it swivels. It's just that we need to remove that pin, and we need to unscrew that side here. So let's check. I think it's some 12 or 13 millimeter on the golden part. So we're gonna make sure it is the case. That's too big. 11. Maybe it's 11. Was looking bigger than that. Yeah, 11 mil. So there we go. And on that other side, we're gonna try to find something to drive that pin out without crushing it. That will be the best. We might have to use even a drill bit or something. We're gonna see. Have some small screwdrivers in here that could be maybe useful. Something I never opened actually. Yeah. Can I drive that with this? That looks not too bad. We're gonna bring the entire kit and try to take a look. Even that one seems like that could work. I'll try not to kill myself with that, not to hurt myself. There we go. So we're gonna start with the golden side here that we need to undo. There we go. As simple as that. We don't have any luck or anything. So you see, this is where basically it is opening up when you unscrew. It is bringing air out, and that allows you to basically move that up and yeah, like I said, remove air and stuff from the system. Now we don't want that to be there, so we're gonna do that right away, the right way, by doing that. Those are not the same threads. Yikers. So these threads right here are way more aggressive than these ones here. So see, I haven't ordered the right thing. We're gonna need something else to do our remote system there. That's for sure. Let's do the other side. So that's gonna be able to go straight into the car. I'm gonna try to thread it at the end here. There we go. This is threaded there. Now, well, we're gonna do the other one then. Just gonna rescrew that. This is way more aggressive than I was expecting it to be. So, you know, part of the game. And we're gonna be able also to check to confirm if the actual adapter fits on top of there too. But yeah, so that one, I don't know if we're gonna have to go maybe on the vice grip, to be fair, because we need to hold it like vertically and make that happen. So we're gonna try to prevent anything from sticking into the grease there, but we're gonna go right there, hold it in that, put the plastic one just so we don't have to worry about damaging it. There we go. It wants to go up because there's a bit of a shape. There we go. I think we're gonna be good with that. Let's try to drive that out with those screwdriver and the baby hammer. We want to be gentle with it after all. So let's try that. So the smallest screwdriver, I think it's gonna be too small. Yep. That here, maybe not. So what we want to make sure too is that we're not going to. Do you have a good view of that? Yes, we want to make sure the screwdriver won't get stuck in there for no reason. So we really need to take care of that. Just going like this. Like now I'm getting a bit stuck there, so I'm gonna make sure it's not happening. Those screwdrivers are so cheap, so I'm gonna grab a bigger one and just start smashing that again. Ha! They are super, super cheap. I'm just breaking the screwdriver over and over and over again. It's incredible. And I don't think I'm gaining anything out of it. Let's spin that around. All right, let's spin it around and see if it's going to be easier on the other way. Nope. Flat screwdriver maybe? To really push. I think it is still a nope. Well, well, well. Let's try to find something else. What else could do the job for that? That here could maybe. I think I'm gonna be damaging more than anything else. So we're gonna go with that. Those screwdrivers are better quality ones, so maybe that. Yes. Oh yeah, we're driving that pin out. That's right there. Let's tighten that in place. Just need to take care of not throwing that away. All right, those plastic tabs are not helping right now. So we're gonna do that. To make sure I'm not pressing the spring like I was about to do. Like so. There we go. There we go. There we go. That looks like it's the same. So we can just push that in like so. Yep, and I have the track for that pin to go back in. I'm gonna put it on the reverse way. Yeah, boy. There we go. The pin is in. So now that can do that, but it cannot move out. Let's go. So one side worked perfectly, the other side not so much. We need to basically take a look at what was in there. So I don't know if I have the specification there somewhere. I don't think so. So we're gonna have to take a look at this. We're gonna make sure our 1/8, our dash 3 and PD fitting are working on top of that. So let's do that right now. So basically that's gonna be our hose end right there. That's gonna be what's gonna bring the fluid there. Quite small, honestly. And there we go. So that's gonna be tightened up together, but this is our system, and now the hose I showed you is gonna get out and go straight to the actual clutch pedal, and that's where basically the pressure is gonna be applied to push that and bring that inside when released. So we should get something pretty decent with that. So for now, this is going back in its box, just like so. And yeah, for now that's gonna be what's gonna be leaving in there. We could put that back in just to make sure it is staying with its own thing. There, like that. That we won't need that one. That's a spare one. It was cheaper to buy two than buy one from another brand. So, you know, took some decision there. There we go. Front cam. Front cam. Well, that was a solid day today. Yo, what's up, GS? Bam! L'event de caca looks fun. Looks just fun. Come on. I haven't had time to play it, but basically I was looking forward. Yes, no, it's fun. So far, I see nothing wrong with it. I don't think it's gonna last too long. I think it's gonna be up until next week. Like, it's just for Easter pretty much. I'm pretty sure that's all. So, you know, I prefer events than non-events, and like people were getting a bit tired. Now Chads are all back in here to basically play and do stuff there. I love the challenge. I'm gonna have fun losing Kid with that event. I know it, so it's all good. I don't mind it too much. But yeah, I will probably not have time to play tonight, and then after that, yeah, I will see. Over the weekend, I'm gonna play the event for sure at some point, so we'll see. I wanted to try maybe doing the guide with basically that event going on. I don't know if NPV will be an asshole and still kick me out of my game at the last map, but who knows. All right, I was about to leave, so haven't had the chance to test the event. I'm gonna do that. Nope, because I decided not to do it off stream, and since I'm streaming only on Friday usually, even though tomorrow I might not be able to, so basically I decided to just go ahead, wink wink. Well, technically that's true, because I could have done it early this week solo. Like, honestly, like, the guide is not that bad to do in solo, except factory, but I can just call, hey people, factory please, and like for one raid it will be all done. So the rest of the map, it's pretty doable, honestly. So at this point I'm like, yeah, might as well wait. I like, Orange said it the best. Like, he just told me, hey, basically you have Kappa, like, you know you can do it, you're one quest away and you were about to get it done. It's just that you're messing around with bitbot, and so you can just enjoy that. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. And like, let's be honest, if NPV want to throw all its money to me, like all his hard-earned money at my face, I'm gonna get it. Like, I don't mind, because yeah, you know, part of the game. One challenge I would like to do is kill 7 PMC in one raid. That will be sick. Yesterday I was at 4-5 in one raid, but like, otherwise I would love to do that freaking like achievement. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that one. So you need to go through all the bosses without dying. That's crazy. That's a big one actually. That's cool. I would start by Killa, because if you survive Killa after that, it's a bit easier, I think. I don't know Caban. I haven't fought Caban at all so far. Yeah, honestly, it's one of the hardest, because if they are not, like, it's not like they are 100% spawn right now, so if you're not getting them in a raid, you need to survive to the extract and respawn. Yeah. The spawn rate is what fucks you up right now. Damn, that's cool. That's a nice one. I don't think I'm there. I'm not grindy enough for that one, but like eventually maybe. All right, time to go, guys. Are we raiding someone today? That could be fun. Who's over there on the Twitch? Let's check that. Firefox. Are you live in TV? I don't think you are. If you are, maybe. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. Let me do that, do this, do that. I'm gonna just check quickly who's there, who's not. I'm live on, oh damn! Instant raid. Instant raid. Sheesh. Give a link, give a link. No, don't do that, please. I need to connect my account over there. Are we going on some escape from Tarkov, people? Is Joey there? Oh my god. He's not alive, nope. Holidays is live, so, but we already raided her this week, but I mean, we can always go back there. That could be fun. Any suggestion? Honestly, definitely, guy. Is he live? Is he live? No, he's not. Part-time streamer, confirm. Oh boy. All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back on holidays. Holidaysy. That raid, because I really appreciate her. She's a wonderful person, more than NPV for sure. So why the heck not? All right, guys, I'm gonna send us over there again. So instead of losing all the lurker and everything, might as well give that to someone else. So on that, I won't be streaming tomorrow for the garage. I'm gonna be back on Monday. We're gonna start probably working on the front suspension setup and big brake stuff, so it's gonna be awesome. So I'll catch you there. Sometimes over the weekend, make sure you have notification on, because I will be streaming some Tarkov, and I'm looking at you in TV. If you're not there and I'm doing the guide, well, it's your problem. So basically, that's what's going on right now. So I'll catch you later over the weekend on Tarkov, or otherwise back on Monday in the garage. So I love you all, guys. Have a wonderful weekend. I'll catch you soon. Bye.